out a knife! No! Hello, Cyrus. Might wait a few minutes before I start. How are you doing, Cyrus? Do you like my comfy lighting? I'm gonna try the studio lighting today. Excited to see how smart you are. I don't know how challenging it is. It is a hidden object game, so I'm assuming there's some puzzles, but hopefully it's pretty comfy and easy. I don't feel like struggling. I don't want to struggle today. Is that better? It's hard to know if I'm just talking quiet. Like sometimes I feel like my voice is just not as loud as it could be. It's better? Yeah, okay. It'd be nice when I have a good mic and I don't have to worry as much about my... Like, obviously I'll still have some audio issues, but it won't be as consistent as my microphone currently is at messing up. I feel like the audio quality of this mic is pretty good though. It's just directionally challenged. But compared to some other cheaper mics, for a headset mic, I think like this is pretty good. Not excuse me. Yeah, I think for the time being pretty happy with how this mic is. Listening back to some of my VODs, it's generally pretty clear. And I haven't had any static or anything, so it's been good. I've been happy. I hope this game's good. It's got a lot of good reviews for a small game, so I think it would be pretty good. And visually, I think it looks really good. So, and I don't think it's too heavy on the horror side. Hopefully, I think it's mostly just, yeah, I think it's mostly just an eerie setting, and maybe the themes are a little spooky. But for a point-and-click game, how scary could it be, right? I did think originally that it was the Rusty Roots series. I don't know why I thought that, but it's not. And I don't actually own any of those. I have the first one of that series on my wish list. So I might... They're pretty cheap. They're like under $5. So I might buy one of those this month as well. That could be a fun game to play. Because those are pretty popular as well. They've all got really good reviews. And I don't think they're too scary either. I feel like my voice is a little scratchy today. Yeah. I spent a good bit of time today adding some games to my potential playlist, and I'm pretty excited about a few of them that haven't released yet. I won't go through them just now, but hopefully they release at a price that I can afford. I hate when games come out and I'm really excited about them and then they're like $60 or whatever. It's like, no, I'm poor, don't you know? But yeah, a lot of good games coming out in the next few months I'm really excited about. I can't wait for a Haunted Chocolatier release date. I cannot wait. I'm being very patient. I know he's taking his time, and that's good. Too many games are rushed. It's going to be great. I'm very excited. I hope he releases some more like audio some music for teasers. It'd be exciting. It'd be great. Okay, I think I'll stop. I'll stop playing. I'm not gonna play any music today. Hey Chi, welcome in. Did you enjoy your stream? After all the things I have seen. Another spoopy game? Yes. I don't know how spoopy. I think this is on the Mimyh save side. It was chill and fun. Yeah, it was a nice little comfy stream. I got the end of it though. Those games are fun. Okay, is the music too loud? Way too loud. Okay, one sec. Oh, do I have to go to the menu? Rats! I didn't want to turn down the music too much because I wasn't going to be playing anything else. Okay. Give that a try. Is that better? Yeah, okay, cool. It was a little loud for me too, I wasn't sure. See how observant I am feeling today. Some rope. Standing up. I don't know if I feel like pixel games are more or less potential to be scary, because sometimes the lack of detail can make it like your imagination be a little, crazy. I also don't know how well things are going to be hidden. Like it may be, I have to struggle to find things, or it could be really obvious. What's up here? Oh no. I cannot escape the course my life has taken. Okay. Potential warning. Now I'm beyond redemption. No, don't do it. I just hope you can forgive me someday. Yours sincerely, Anthony Beechworth. No. Hey James, welcome in. Credits at the start of the game, that's cool. It's like a movie. The music is great. I feel like the volume in game is mostly quiet, and then the music comes in and it's like super loud. Just let me know if it is too loud though. October 1891. That was all my childhood friend Anthony Beechworth had written in his letter. It had been many years since I had heard that sentence. It was the motto of the science and philosophy group that we had secretly run as students, back when we were in that secluded boarding school in Scotland, but we had left it all behind, like mere childhood memories. That letter was unusual. It could only mean something awful must have happened. Something that must remain absolutely secret. I had to find out what was going on. Without delay, I took the first morning train to Sussex and made my way to the address on the letter. And there it was, the old house of Anthony's family, the Beechworth Manor. Does not look spooky at all. Perfectly normal house. I am a detective. I will detect everything. Oh. A murder of crows is eating eagerly. There are so many birds that I cannot see their prey from here. A garbage bin. Judging by the foul odour, I would say it has not been emptied for a fortnight. Go in the back door. It is latched from the inside. Okay, go back in front. This is strange, and everything is silent, as if there was no one living here. I'm worried about Anthony. I have to find him. A note on the table. Dear Mr. Beechworth, due to the recent events, the situation has become unbearable for us, and, much to our regret, we have no other choice but to leave. We will remain forever grateful for all these years in your service. God bless you, Mr. and Mrs. Brewer. I'm guessing that's the house carer people. Grandfather clock. It is only sound around here. Is that Anthony? The years have not been kind to him. Okay. I will go this way. A deer head overlooks the room with glass eyes. A machine that plays recorded music. I did not know that Anthony was such an enthusiast of new inventions. A cabinet with glasses and some liquor bottles. There is also a matchbox. These matches could come in useful. Yeah, got some matches. A fireplace. It looks like it has not been cleaned in a long time. A large window is wide open, letting the cold dusk air in. Is it the window? Lots of paintings. A seascape. There is a small boat struggling against the roaring waves. To go this way. A rainy mountain landscape. This portrait is crooked. Ah, friction. Nice. This painting depicts a deep, dark forest. Why is this crooked? Wow, secrets! Secrets. An old rosary, a cord of beads with a solid wooden crucifix. Nice. Now we're safe. A small plant brings some life to this place. Very dirty carpet. This door is locked. I should try and find the key to open it. Yes, okay. A lamp to light the way. Give me a lamp. Wow. I wonder if I can light it. I can! A wash bin and some toiletries. There is nothing of interest in these drawers. An empty bowl like the ones used to feed pets. March 5th, 1891. Master Anthony has made us get rid of our religious objects. What is going on with him? Luckily, I found a place to hide my rosary. I cannot pray every night without it. May 18th. Master Anthony has been complaining about Alfie. What would a simple cat do to him? He ordered us to keep him out of the house at all times. Still, I cannot let that poor thing starve. He is such a clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Anyway, I'm worried about Master Anthony. He is growing more and more unlike himself every day. September 15th. Master Anthony is spending whole days locked inside his office. He wants us to leave him food at the door, but he barely eats anything. I'm really worried. Very suspicious. The window is so dirty that I can barely see through the outside. There is discoloration on the wall in the shape of a cross, as if one had hung there for many years and been recently removed. I think that's everything. So it sounds like it makes us think that he's become some sort of demon or something. Vampire, maybe. The kitchen stove and a cleaning cloth. Can I take? It might come in handy. I'll take it. Maybe I can clean something. This place is very dusty. Plates and pans. A plate with some days-old leftovers. Must be something in here. Variety of herbs and ingredients. Doesn't look like it though. I have unlatched the door. Oh, that's the back door. Okay. Interesting that that's something I need to do. Maybe it's like a shortcut. Upstairs. Oh. It's very dark. Oh, it's back downstairs, my bad. Closed. The door is stuck, won't open. Can I light? Is this a vase or a lamp? It's very dark. This doorway has been boarded up. Some square area on the wall are visibly cleaner. It looks like some of the paintings are missing. It's a nice room. The fireplace is black with soot. A silver key! Must be for the pick it up door downstairs. Small photographs and old... what is that word? Daguerreotypes. Mostly family portraits. Never seen that word before. A gentleman with a serious and inquisitive look. A double bed. From the accumulated dust, I would guess it has not been slept in for a very long time. The window leads to a balcony shared with the adjacent room. Can I open? Window is locked. Cannot open the latch, it is stuck. Perhaps I could do so using a small tool. Well, I don't think any of these count. Can try. Nope. Okay, I'll come back. It is locked from the inside. Okay, so I need to get a tool. Whereabouts was that door? Okay. Oh, lovely, a basement. I think this is a slate disc record. I don't know why I said record. The sleeve reads The Carnival of Venice. Can I take? Like a rat or something in here. A slightly rusted iron crowbar. I should get through the window. A small pile of firewood, twigs, and chunks of dry bark. Can't do anything with it. The boiler looks like it has been out of use for a long time. I cannot see anything interesting enough inside to justify prying it open. How do you know? It could be where the treasure is hidden. I feel like that wood... I need the wood for something at some stage. Right, where's that record player? Here we go. Oh no. Oh no. I do not like that. Oh, the music has abruptly stopped. Did it stop because I left the room? I know, right? How scary is that music? I don't know if I want to go back in. Oh my god! Just leave the room! Oh shit. Do I go back in? Back! Back! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Suddenly got very scary. Oh boy. Okay, I'm going back to the window. Oh, maybe here. Can I do this? leave alone. Leave me alone. Is that a person on the bed? My God, what has happened here? The lifeless body of a woman, and has been here for a few days. Looks like she is clutching a note in her hand. I am writing what will surely be my final thoughts, my last lines, my last breath. I do not know what kind of dark power has turned my husband into what he is now, a stranger with a look bereft of all sanity, compassion, human warmth. Do you know Corpse Party? Band? I do not know what shadow has slowly darkened our lives. I do not know this foreign guest that now swells in our souls. I look like a ghost when I'm reading. No, it's that guy with the super deep voice. Oh, right. I do not know where it is from, but I am sure it is not from this world. I will meet my brothers and sisters soon. I will be free from this abyss of madness and fear. Soon I will stop trembling. Am I confusing two different things? Maybe. I don't think. A simple long hairpin. Oh, I want that. This is a letter. There's a lot of letters in this game. Dear Margaret, it has been days since Anthony left his office. I can hear him whispering angrily, frightfully, and it gets worse at night. Our service left a few days ago. Without their help and company, I am lost. I can barely walk out of bed, and not even the doctor will come here after his argument with Anthony. My husband has developed a horrible ability to break anyone's will. I do not know what to do. I do not have any strength left. I wish I could send you this letter. Your dear friend, Anna Beechworth. I am. Corpse Party is a game. Corpse Husband is the deeper voice guy. Corpse Husband. Corpse Party. It does sound familiar. I'm just not sure. If I'm remembering it properly. A letter in a feeble handwriting. I cannot go on. All is lost. It is a diary page. I cannot stand their stares. They watch me. They judge me. They despise me. I know they think I am not worthy of this family, but who are they but dust and bones, a memory? Leave me. I do not need you. Leave me alone. Guessing she's talking about the paintings. Nothing of interest on the dressing table. An old wheelchair. Well, the writing on the walls reads, "Leave me alone." Who would have written such a thing? Okay. Onwards. Ah, this is where the paintings went. A woman of strong features and dark hair. She has a bold look in her eyes. She looks like the woman on the bed. She's holding a baby. Could that be Anthony's child? This old man bears some resemblance to Anthony, but his countenance is marred by a severe, unsettling gaze. Window tapping. This young woman, not yet in her 20s, stares defiantly back at me. Stop tapping on the window! A man with blonde hair. It feels as if I have seen him before. A portrait of Anthony standing beside a mounted wildcat or lynx. The paint looks fresher around the animal's head. I would just smear the fresh paint. Well, what's wrong with that? Why would that paint be smearable? Can't be that recent. The young Anthony, just like I remember him. There is a big raven perched outside the window, tapping on the glass with its beak. Why? I feel like I should be able to do something in here. The tapping is so annoying. Alright, I'll go back to that window. Why can I still hear the tapping? Using the hairpin, I have managed to spring the latch with ease. I thought this was taking me outside. Oh, it takes me to the room that's locked. I don't want to go in the attic. A can of paint thinner. A common hammer in good condition. I'm getting lots of tools. Some torn out diary pages. They will not bother me anymore. I am done with their censorious gazes, their whispers. It is all ready. There is only one thing left to do. Is this the cat? A lynx, mounted and stuffed. This is a fine work of taxidermy. A few press cuttings pinned to the wall. The Illustrated London News, 1887. Judge kills himself under strange circumstances. The Daily Telegraph, 1888. Earl found dead floating in the Thames. The Times, 1889. Famous actor found bled to death in his hotel room. Bled to death. The remains of chemical experiments. Some strange books written in a language unknown to me. How's it going? Hello, Silent. It's going pretty well. I've had a couple of spooky moments so far already, but it's just been a curious little hidden object game so far. I don't know how scary it's going to get, but how are you going? On top of the ladder, there is a trapdoor with a keyhole, reinforced with gold. Trapdoor with a keyhole. I don't have a key. Let's go in here. It's going good. That's good. Okay, look at all this stuff that I have. Oh, maybe the paint thinner on the painting. Where was that? I cannot pour the thinner directly onto the canvas. It would remove every layer of paint, the fresh image as well as whatever originally lay beneath. Maybe the cloth? I dampen the cloth with paint thinner. The thinner has worked. The fresh paint is gone and now I can see the original painting. The lynx's mouth is open as if it were growling. Okay, got an achievement, but I don't know how much that's helped me. I feel like I can do something with the statue. No, not that door. This one. Maybe there's a key in the mouth. Oh, do I have to hammer the lynx? Open the mouth. The lynx looks like yes. Well, open it or something. I would hate to damage this fine work of text. Don't bother. It's fine. Its mouth is shut like it was before I revealed the original painting. I think that maybe I need a smaller tool. Because definitely need to do something with that. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with the hammer. I might go back downstairs. It's hard when you get these games, you pick up a new tool and you feel like it's going to be the answer to something, but all it gives you is more questions. Maybe the hammer will open it. No. Alright, I have to go back in the scary room. I already read that. The grandfather clock. I feel like the clock means something, surely, at some stage. Is this gonna stay like this forever? It's really spooky. Wait. Okay, back in the scary basement. The music is good. It's been really, all of the audio has been really eerie. But what do I do with the bar? I'm hoping that I don't need like I don't get stuck. But if I get stuck for too long, I might just quickly like look at a guide so I can get past it. A small pile of firewood. But what's it for? I can't use my lamp on it. Okay, which room have I? I've explored most of the rooms. There is a tiny dark hole in the wall. Was that there the first time? Hammer? No. You always find lots of little things that you can interact with, but you still don't know how yet. I already read all this. Okay. Alright, so maybe not this room. The hammer's the thing that I have at the moment that I can use. I'm just not sure where. Maybe the kitchen. Oh, the crow's left. A dying crow, not much left in it. Not much life left in it. Okay, that was a bit morbid, but I had to check. Wonder why... Ah, I can pick it up. Lovely. Now I have a dead bird. Is it dying? I feel... Oh no. Oh. Oh no. I got an achievement for killing a bird. I've put an end to the poor creature's suffering. Well. Yeah. Rip bird. I'm trying to think like what I need to do with this bird now. What do I want with a bird? I know there's a few little secrets, and I don't know whether the secrets are for... Oh, the birds are gone. Okay. Are they just like for fun or if they mean something? Curtains are drawn. Is that record still here? I would better leave it alone. Yeah, after last time. Okay, what do I do with this bird? Okay, so the only thing that's changed so far is I'm now carrying around a dead bird. What do I do with the bird? I snack for later. If... Okay, maybe. I tried to cook it in the kitchen, but it didn't work. Oh, okay. Let me go back to the cat. This is probably a reach, but it's the only puzzle that makes, like, feels like there's progress there. It'd be weird if this works, but we'll see. No, it doesn't work. No, not the portrait, the cat. No, not the hammer. Okay, I thought maybe if I feed the bird to the dead cat. Evidently not. Okay, what do I do with this darn bird? Alright, I need something small. I need a gold key for this, apparently. I need to find the key. Yes. Oh! Actually, okay, that's one more thing I can try. Wish there was a sprint. I'm gonna go back to the room with the kitten. Comes to visit. Is it this one? Ah! Bird box. Open the window. Okay. No! Looks like the window frame is rotten. I would need some kind of cord to hold the window open. Can I use the rosary? Oh, okay. Kitty, kitty! Kitty, kitty! The cold wind of the evening is a relief in this suffocating atmosphere. Maybe if I leave the room and come back. No? I have laid the crow in the bowl. Yes, I know. I don't know what I want the kitty to come in for. Actually, maybe if it eats the crow... I hear something in the distance. It sounds like a lament. Is that the kitty? I hope that's the kitty. The sound is louder down here. I have a hammer. It's a kitty. Where is it? The cat seems to be behind this wall. That cat is staring at me. But wait, its eyes are missing. Oh my god! Good lord, it almost ripped my eyes out. It has run away into the dark. There is an open chest with a dark cloak, a mask, and a knife. This knife could be useful. Okay. A hidden cloak. Panic. How is it? Literally. Okay. Now I have a knife. Oh, for the cat maybe. Oh, I'm walking faster. I think I walk slower upstairs when I'm holding the lantern on. Yeah, I do. Okay, this has to work. Lovely sound effect. I managed to get the lynx's mouth open. There's a golden key inside. I knew it! This is why I'm a detective. Going into the death attic. Wait, what do you mean? To climb back down? I have the key. Oh. I didn't think he would be here still. Oh god, no. Anthony, no. The lifeless body of my dear friend. What madness could have led him to commit such an act? There is something in his pocket. It is a sealed letter. Dear J. Devitt, if you are reading these lines, then I am nothing but a dead body hanging before you. I don't believe it. I write to you in my last shreds of lucidity. You are one of my oldest friends, and when I sent you the letter asking you to come here, I did not doubt for one moment that you would. Had you failed me this evening, everything would have been lost. I have found myself involved in a series of horrible incidents. For reasons beyond my comprehension and sanity, I have become a total stranger to myself and my closest relatives, capable of the most indescribable and atrocious acts. I cannot give you any more details at this time. I must ask you to go immediately back to the boarding school where we made that pact, where we all swore to our honor that that sentence that would protect us. It's the sentence. This letter must not reach anyone else, so it is imperative that you destroy it immediately. The lives of the rest of the group and yours too are in great danger. Do not delay. They are already waiting for you. Seeing is believing, Devitt. Do not forget that. Always your loyal friend, Anthony Beechworth. Oh, shit. Oh my god, okay. Very graphic. I didn't expect to be going to a new location. The adventure continues in episode 2. Funded by Kickstarter, 285 backers. That's nice. Previously on The Raw. It's like a movie. Jeremiah Devitt receives a mysterious letter from his childhood friend Anthony Beechworth. He travels to his friend's manor in Sussex, where he learns of Anthony's descent into madness and the death of his wife, Anna Beechworth. Devitt faces the perils of the house and finally finds the dead body of his friend who committed suicide. Anthony's final letter warns Devitt of an unknown danger and asks him to remember his past by going back to the boarding school they both attended years back. Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. I'm an old woman. Or an old man. I'm old. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. It's very spooky now. It does feel old. Give us each day our daily bread. Oh no. Don't look, I'm indecent. I'm not gonna do something. I'm not gonna do something morbid, am I? Forgive us our sins, for we ourselves forgive our debtors. I'm gonna whip myself. God. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. This game is feeling less cozy all the time. Now tell me, where are you? What do you see? Please don't jump scare me. God, this game is quite morbid, actually. Who is it? Is it Anthony? Answer me. Ah! Flashbang! What is she doing? Get closer to her. Get close to Anna. Oh my god, was it flashbangs? When I count to 3, you'll wake up. 1, 2, 3. Now wake up, wake up! You can rest now, Mr. Devitt. That will be enough for today. Are these sessions really necessary? I am confident that this is... Sorry. I'm confident that this is the best course of treatment for your symptoms. Now, did you ever see him again? I saw it. What did you see? Can you describe it? I struggled to find adequate words. It looked like an eye. It did look like an eye. It was like an eye, perfectly rounded and dark, deep and empty, accompanied by the most horrifying, pain-filled screams I've ever heard. Inside, a complete darkness where an evil dwells deep below, a forgotten fear for human reasoning, but undoubtedly still rests deep down inside our being. In my case, that fear has already awoken. I can understand why you are disturbed, Mr. Devitt. With your permission, I would like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine, a man I've known for many years who is more versed in modern psychological practices. I think his knowledge and experience would be very helpful in enabling us to understand your condition. If you think it would help, Doctor, I have it in your hands. I leave it in your hands. The agony grows increasingly unbearable, and if you believe this man can help, then I would welcome his aid. Thank you, Dr. Wakefield. I bid you good evening. Scary. Anthony, my friend, what really happened to you? How could you have let your wife Anna die so awfully? These doubts consume my soul. I hardly remember the time we spent together as schoolmates. I confess that beyond your enduring friendship, I recall little of those years. Were your words a result of an increasing loss of sanity? In your letter, you wrote that someone awaits me, a warning to ward me from a genuine danger or merely the ravings of a brilliant mind addled by insanity. Something stirs uneasily within my heart. I will not rest easily again until I go back to that boarding school and find out what secrets may lie within. Farewell, Mr. and Mrs. Beechworth. Rest now in peace. Episode 2, Memories. More detective time. It really creates a good atmosphere. An old, quiet, damaged mailbox. Is there anything in there? No. There's a postcard inside the mailbox. Take. Dear Matthew, it has been several months and still I have heard no news from you. My brothers insist that you have abandoned me, or I am sure you will, but I am sure you will remain true. I know that you would never do that to me, for I know your heart and the honesty of your eyes. I got this address from a hospital in London and pray that it reaches you safely. If that is the case, I want you to know that I will be always waiting for you. Forever yours, Juliet Holloway. Keeping the postcard. A stone eagle lies on the floor. It appears to have broken off the fountain. The angel Gabriel, the school's emblem. I remember it being very pristine, but it looks neglected and dirty now. Can I fix it? No. Hmm. Okay. Look in the window. Spade digging. A locked wooden coffin, badly finished. It seems that whatever or whoever made it was a bit rushed to finish. Good evening. I hope you are right, and this turns out to be, indeed, a good evening. My name is Devitt. I did not know there was a graveyard here. My pleasure, Mr. Devitt. I am Frank Baldwin. Do not ask me why, but Monsieur... Is that how you say Monsieur? Is that what that is? Specifically ordered me to buy the corpses here. Monsignor. Gotta love the randomly difficult words. Why, I do not understand. I should let you get back to your work. Did he order to bury corpses here? Why? I do not understand. What is there to understand, Mr. Devitt? God has forsaken this place. Ah, don't you know, here we take care of patients. I am an old alumnus. I used to attend the school. I should let you get back to your work. No, I want to continue. I am an old alumnus. I used to attend the school. Alumnus? It has been a long time since this is not a boarding school anymore. The building is now used as a nursing home run by nuns. A former student, eh? I never heard anybody in the village speak fondly of the school. They say it closed overnight, though nobody knows why. Not a lot was known about it. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you with your work. Have a nice evening, alumnus Devitt. A grave recently dug. This small group of graves has been haphazardly arranged. Taking care of patients, apparently. This door is locked from the inside. Let me go. Pardon, excuse me, sister. She's got red text. Good evening, sister. Good evening. I'm Mother Elizabeth. What brings you here, Mr. Devitt? I'm a former student of this boarding school. As you can see, Mr. Devitt, this stopped being an academic institution a long time ago and is now exclusively dedicated to prayer and the well-being of the patients under our care. I see. Even so, may I please speak to Mr. Devitt? I'm afraid that we are too busy to start wasting time talking about past issues. In addition, there is little to say. We sisters arrived after the boarding school had closed down. Everybody but Monsignor, of course. I'm going to keep saying this name. Am I saying it correctly? Monsignor. Exactly. But you didn't answer my question. Why have you come to this place, Mr. Devitt? It'd be good for me to appreciate the passage of time. This place will help me remember. I prefer not to talk about it. This place will help me remember. This place will help me remember my past. If you have memory problems, I would recommend you to visit a doctor immediately and do not waste your time here. Okay? It'd be good for me to appreciate the passage of time. I guess that it would be a good idea to visit this place again and perceive the passage of time. Perceive the passage of time? What are you talking about? To be honest, I prefer not to talk about it. I couldn't tell you why this place is so important to me, but it is, a lot. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Mr. Devitt. I'll allow you to stay around here. I hope I won't regret my decision. Don't worry, Mother. Thank you. Mother? Got a sister before. I'm taking off my jacket, ready to get to some detective work. I'm concerned that her text was read. Juliet. Among the baggages, I can see a packet of letters bound by twine. Take. I'd ask you not to touch my belongings, please. You're not aware who you are talking to. I'm sorry. Just take his stuff. Doctor. I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor. Pay him no mind. He has been delirious for some days. I'm Miss Mary Vinge. And this is my brother, Matthew. Juliet. Cough. Why have you left me? Why don't you answer my letters? Cough. My letters. You see, the poor man is still obsessed with his fiancée. He won't accept that she left him months ago. My poor Matthew. I'm very sorry, Miss Vinge. I cannot recover. I hope he recovers. Thank you. A bunch of medical reports. I'm not gonna try and pronounce that. Patron saint of the sick, hospitals and nurses. He seems to have forsaken this place. Some bandages and other medical equipment, nothing of interest. This place seems a lot bigger than the house. Photographs of people, most likely family and friends of this bed's previous resident. Letter? A magazine entitled Weird Tales. Who are you? Are you alright, madam? There was a rhythmic sound, like a breathing. What do you mean? It was last night. I felt an increasing pressure on my temples. Something dry and rough, like tree bark, brushed against my leg, and I saw something on the wall, like a growing shadow. I lit the lamp, and there was nothing. I'm sure it was just a nightmare. Madame? Doubt. He is quite a pale young boy. He is asleep. Please help. Please, someone. Piety. I am sorry, you cannot be here. Is there some way I can help? Don't worry about it, sir. The Lord looks after each and every one of our patients. He will provide you with all of the help you need. If you wish, you can pray here, next to the statue of Our Lady. Don't you think she's beautiful? The Virgin listens to those in need. A gloomy statue of the Virgin Mary makes this place even more mournful, if that is possible. There are several crucifixes all together at the headboard of this bed. Why? A picture of the Virgin Mary gazing at you, supposedly to portray a sympathy and compassion for you. However, she seems to look more pained and sorrowful here. I'll go through this door. Can I go through this door? This is a classroom. Oh, flashbanged again. January 15th, 1876. Father Ernest seemed unusually troubled today. Several times he paused abruptly in the middle of a lecture for no reason, even during his favorite class, theology. January 18th. Today, Father Ernest was very irritable. Collins made a comment and was expelled from class for it, and even Devitt was admonished just for reading a philosophy book. I hope Father Ernest doesn't turn his ire towards me. My father will be disappointed if I fail to get good marks. January 21st. It was very disconcerting to see Father Ernest entering class so pale and sweaty. In the middle of his lecture, he stumbled, dazed, and had to sit. January 22nd. Father Eugene taught our theology class today, even though he doesn't know the subject matter as well as Father Ernest. When we asked him what had happened to Father Ernest, Father Eugene told us that he had taken ill. What worries me is that now Father Eugene is also starting to look unwell. February 20th. It has been a month since we last saw Father Ernest. We are told that he is still sick, but if he is so ill, then why hasn't a physician come to treat him? My studies are flagging, but I have taken it upon myself to read on my own. I hope this helps, as I must succeed in spite of the problems happening around us. February 23rd. It was announced this morning that the school is to close. None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from the faculty. They each drudge the question. Explore in the occult. Why did I just get an achievement in the middle of reading? None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from the faculty. They each dodge the question, and I'm starting to think they may not know the answer themselves. Their anxiety is palpable, though they try to hide it behind a calm face. But what about Father Ernest? I hear he alone is to remain after we vacate the premises. There is a picture in the diary. It is the photograph of my graduating class. I see myself, Father Ernest, and Anthony. I do not remember the name of the others. One face has been completely scratched out. Okay. So, one of the teachers starts to get sick, then more of them start to get sick, and then the school closes and the original father is the only one staying. In death there is hope, in death there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. It looks like it has been there for years, as the chalk has faded in some places. It's kind of weird that the school closed, but this room is still exactly the same. The books on the shelves are old and musty. Theology is a dominant subject. Dear brother, I have received your letter and I'll try to write you more frequently. I hope you are studying a lot and you feel comfortable there. We miss you a lot. When are you coming back? Father is in bed with fever and I do not feel very well, but I am on medication. Today is my birthday and I'm feeling blue. It is a... What is that nose? So scary. It is a quiet and boring Sunday at the village. Mum is going to cook a lemon cake like those grandma used to make. I wish we could eat it together. Write back soon. I'm looking forward to knowing how you are doing. What are you learning? How is Scotland? And so on. A big hug. I think about you a lot. Your dear sister. I need to drink some water. So much reading. It's been a lot more intriguing so far than I expected. A lot more like story. I feel like this is the kind of game that I would actually enjoy watching a playthrough of, not just playing it, because I could just watch someone else do everything. I hope you guys are enjoying my reading, even if I mess up some words. I remember that we used to keep here some textbooks. Now there is a music box. Take. Music box. I think that's everything in here. Spectral mode? What does that mean? Okay, next room. I like how spaced out all of the scary things have been. Okay, people weenies. Why am I outside? I don't want to be outside. A locked wooden coffin. The fact that it says it's locked concerns me. Why would you lock a coffin? Obviously I have to open it, right? Okay. Well, I think I need to go upstairs. Wait, who's the postcard from again? Can I read it? Mr. Vinge, I think this letter is addressed to you. Oh, thank you. Leave it with me, if you'd be so kind. As you can see, my brother is too weak to read it. Well, Matthew, let's see who has written to you. Oh, it's a letter from your mother. The lying bitch! Dear Matthew, I hope you are recovering. I wish that your beloved sister and you come back home soon. That was from Juliet. She's keeping his letters from him. What's her deal? Mother needs more care now than ever. She worries a lot. You know how alone Mother feels. Man, I need to get her letters. Oh, I did. What do I do with them? Ooh. Do you remember the good times when we all lived together? Give it to him. My letters. All the letters I wrote to dear Juliet. You never posted them. But why, Mary? Why would you do such a thing? Cough. How could you be so cruel? I had to do it, Matthew. You refuse to see how inappropriate a match she is for you. Her only interest is in marrying someone of your status. Of our family status. It was for your sake I did this. I did it to protect you from that woman's treachery. No, you only thought about yourself, of your vanity. I can't bear to look upon you any more, Mary. Leave me be. From this day forth you are no sister of mine. You dare banish me? I who have stayed by your side all through your illness? Very well, Matthew, you have your way. I will leave you, and then you will see how very alone you are. Farewell, brother. Such drama. Thanks be to the Lord that you have come to reveal my sister's cruelty, sir. Please take this coin as a token of my appreciation. It is my lucky coin, though I hope it serve you better than it has myself. Now what do I... Okay, I have to play that sometime, I guess. Interesting. I know. Definitely a riot. It's like a soap opera. Okay, where can I go? Back in there. Upstairs? Is this the door? Piano. It's good music, isn't it? A huge wooden crucifix watching the door. I bet I can't go in. Mr. Devitt, you are not allowed to go in there. These are private. These rooms are private. You're not allowed to get in there. Wow. Upstairs. We haven't been upstairs yet. I'm gonna have a little piece of food. Ow. The story is actually so good. A dusty old tapestry of the Virgin Mary with baby Jesus in her arms. Looks like she's wearing a baseball cap. Backwards. Okay. This game is really fun so far. This is creepy. A syringe next to a flask with a label that reads morphine. An old mirror that hardly reflects. One of the humble beds where the nun sleeps. Through the big open window, dusk, cold wind freezes the room. On the upper shelf of the antique cupboard, a well-worn Bible and rosary beads gather dust. Good evening, sister. ... Sister? All this suffering, all these tears, all our prayers unanswered. What do you mean, sister? All these years entrusted to the Lord, praying, looking for a sign. for something that can give me strength. Every day I hear them cry, pray, scream, and die. And for what? And for? Where are you, Lord? Why don't you answer me? Lord works in mysterious ways. Maybe there is no Lord. Maybe there is no Lord, sister. What should we do then? What is our purpose for living? I can't go on, not like this. Excuse me, sir. No, sister. Sister? Please, I just want to be alone. I love when games don't repeat dialogue. I hate when I accidentally interact with someone again and they just go through the whole thing again. Music box? Oh, what a beautiful melody. It reminds me of my youth when I was vibrant and full of purpose. I knew my path then. Oh, may God bless you, for you have given me the sign I was looking for. I hope that's a good thing. Can I steal her stuff now? Oh. I want to say it's a nice view, but I'm like on edge. A lot of dry leaves have accumulated in a hole of this old rusty pipe. They are blocking the water stream. Can I fix it? Pull them out. The hole has very sharp and rusty edges. If I try to put my hand in, I could cut myself. This? Ah, I knew it. I blunted the sharp edges of the pipe. Now I need not fear being cut. I don't know why I want to do this. There's nothing now impeding the water stream. Okay, I guess I go back outside. I like that I still have the music box. I can't take anything. Okay, I go outside. Or should I keep looking up here? Maybe I'll look up here. A worn out and faded tapestry of Jesus Christ. This has fallen down. Another tapestry, though I remember from my school days the student dormitory was here. I guess I can move that later. What's in here? Oh gosh. This is creepy. Just a couple of old towels. The shower's old, rusty, and poorly maintained. Is there something over there? There is a puddle in the shower hole with something shining under the grating. I cannot see it properly. If I open the tap, the shining object could be carried away by the stream of water. Do it! Check the mirror. A broken mirror, there is a protruding piece. Take. Why did you leave behind your trusty rock? Did I? Oh, the statue piece. Well, you see, once you've used something, you can't just carry it around. That would be silly. Only one use per item. That's the rule. I reckon the mirror's probably for the tapestry. The mirror chunk is sharp, but too weak to cut the tapestry. It might break. Okay, maybe not. I need some sort of hook to get the thing out of the grate. I'll go outside. I want to go out the... No, maybe the front. Where did that water come out? I thought the water was out on the ground. well, I'm confused. Where did that water fall to? Okay, I have a mirror. I thought this was roughly where the water was falling, but I guess not. Ancient blackthorn tree twisted by time and weather. Oh, I didn't walk all the way down here. I don't know if I could do that before. I must have been able to. This small group of graves has been... I already read that. Okay, is there anything down here? Oh, the beach. Oh, I can actually go down the beach. A piece of old fishing net. Take. What is that? A nun's habit and walking stick. These no doubt belong to the nun I spoke to by the window, but where did she go? The departed. Oh man. Many years adrift have perfectly smoothed this flotsam into a small log. Now I've got a lot of stuff. The Lost Pilgrim, a sea stack older students at the school used to climb. Somewhere up there are my initials. Okay, well. Search. What do I do with a log? I guess I'll go back upstairs. What was in here again? Okay. Nothing impedes the water. I'm not sure about that yet. I thought I was going to get something out of the pipe. Okay, can I use the log on this? The wooden stick is not sharp enough to cut the tapestry. Maybe the mirror is too thick to pin it in the wood, and it also seems fragile. It could break even if I force it. A net should... Oh, okay. That makes sense. Now I can flush the thing down and catch it. I don't actually have to get to it. I wonder what it is. I still have so many things already. What is it? The net has caught a shiny object. Teardrop. It's not what I was expecting. Nope. Okay. Is that sharp? The tear doesn't work to cut the tapestry. I've got a new object, but I have no idea what it is. Teardrop. Coffee. I don't fix the mirror, surely. I'm just gonna try a few things. I need to cut the tapestry. That's obvious. But anything else downstairs isn't obvious. There's one thing that I'm still not sure about is the sound that's coming in this room. At least last time I was in here. Okay, well. Mirror. I have placed the glass tear in a hollow of the Virgin's cheek. It seems that it fits perfectly. It's strange. In the eyes of a fervent devotee, it could look like a real tear. If only I could make it shine. Do I have to polish it? Nope, okay. What's happening? Oh, our mother is crying? Oh my lord, what does it mean? The double take. What have I done? She's upset. I'm sorry, I was just touching things. Please help. What's wrong? You must help me. What can I do? What's wrong with you? There is little time. I tell them about my pain. I describe the unbearable and endless pain, and they do not listen. They pass me by without even looking at me. They say that they are praying for me, but it does not cure my ailment. But sir, I know. But I beseech you, you will be saving me from horrible torture. I will be eternally indebted to you. I can't shoulder that burden. I will, however difficult this would be for me. What is this game asking me to do? I feel like I don't really have a choice. This feels like a fake choice. I can't shoulder that burden. I'm very sorry, sir. I do not wish to extend your suffering, but I cannot pay for your relief at the cost of your life. You ask me to shoulder a terrible burden. I will speak to Mother Elizabeth to see if there is anything more she can do for you. I understand the magnitude of what I'm asking. Thanks anyway. I wonder if the morphine that was upstairs, if I can pick that up. He looks too weak to keep talking. Can I not? I can't. Oh, that actually was a choice. I kind of felt like I was going to have to do it anyway. I guess there could be achievements for doing different things. Pray for us. now and at the hour of our death. A syringe next... Yeah, let me take it. I want to take it. She's praying for... She's praying fervently. Okay, well... I'm not sure if I did the right thing then. I don't know what I would have done anyway. I mean, she's staying up here, but... That obviously changed something. But at the same time, it kind of hasn't changed anything. I feel like I'm definitely supposed to be able to take that, but I can't pick it up yet. Maybe if I talk to her. Oh. One of the patients wishes to die as soon as God permits. Do you take care of patients here? Did Monsignor already live here? Talk to Monsignor. Could I talk to Monsignor? I'm afraid that's impossible. Monsignor has left strict instructions that he not be disturbed, not even by any of the sisters. Okay, well, Mother Elizabeth, one of the patients, has begged me to end his life. Is there anything we can do to alleviate his suffering? No more than is already being done by mortal hands. Mr. Devitt, it is for God alone to decide the moment of his release. This is all I can do for him. Take this to him. Thank you, Mother. I leave you with your duties. Holy Bible. Oh, he's gone. There is a note on the bed. Flashbang. Baldwin lies. Baldwin lies. Where did he go? Oh no, is he upstairs? Did I do the wrong thing? Am I gonna get the bad ending? He's not here. What do I do with this Bible? Uh-oh. I know, I was worried. Where did he go? It can't be good. Maybe... He wouldn't have gone upstairs. He must be in that other room. I didn't feel like I was supposed to kill someone though. Like, that can't be the right thing that I'm supposed to have done. I'm not a murderer. Okay, let me check in here. Maybe he went outside. What do I do with a Bible? And a log. What do I do with a log? Banging on wood. Noises coming from inside the coffin. Excuse me? What in heaven? I cannot open the coffin with my own hands. The lid is nailed. Log? The log is too soft, even to use as a lever and open the coffin. What the hell is this log for? It's useless. Why is there something alive in the coffin? Cone is too thick to lever the nail out of the coffin. God, everything I have is useless. Is there a crowbar here? Shovel? 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 Quickly check the beach. Nothing down here. Okay. What is going on? Put the log in the... No? Put the Bible in there. No. Okay. I have a distinct lack of understanding right now. Oh, give me the hammer. Give me. Give it to me. Oh, he dropped it. Give it to me. Tell me about Monsignor. I cannot rightly say. After all these years, I have never seen the man. Who knows, maybe he does not exist. Okay. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you with your work. Oh, that guy said Baldwin lies. Have a nice evening, alumnus Devitt. It looks like his toolbox. I wonder if there's something useful in it. I might be able to take a look if I keep him distracted. Hit him with a log! Read him a book! Play some music. How do I distract him? Please do not touch my tools. I thought, Flo, how you doing? Tell me about this place. Didn't I already ask him that? Well, the construction of this building was ordered by an Episcopal bishop of Aberdeen in 1805. I wonder what he's lying about. Tell me about Mother Elizabeth. She is pretty strict, I can tell you that much, Mr. Devitt. Do not think she likes me very much either. Tell me about Aberdeen. It was the place where I was born and raised, one of the biggest cities in Scotland. If you look there... No, quick, why is distracted? Tool. Oh. Wait, you seem a bit distracted, Mr. Devitt. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll leave you to your work. Have a nice evening. Alright. Tool. This could be used for a number of things. A darkness of his eye. His body is petrified. He has a look of sheer terror in his eyes. Is that the guy that was in the bed? Oh my god. But what has happened? Talk to me. Mother Elizabeth is trying to make him come to his senses. Who put him in the coffin? Is it the caretaker? Look. Bible. No. What does this mean? Oh, I can go to her desk now. She's busy. Someone is eating, like, this must be like a vampire or something. Someone is like slowly eating these people. Right? These are the papers on which Mother Elizabeth was working. Ready, get flashbanged. Bang! William Neelands, November 13th, 1891. Cause of death, cachexia? Note, scratch marks have been found in his stomach. Elmer Moore, November 17th, 1891. Cause of death, pleuresia? Notes, a clear expression of terror on the patient's paralyzed face was found at the time of death. Evelyn Benzie, November 20th, 1891. Cause of death, marasmo. We've found the patient dead, emaciated, and paleness in the body. Theodore Hading, November 23rd. Cause of death, typhoid fever. Notes, the patient suffered severe hallucinations minutes before death, screamed and shook until the opiates started to take effect. Lena Ashdow, November 27th. Cause of death, osteoarticular tuberculosis. Notes, during the autopsy we found some strange black marks on his fingers. Cause of death, Claude Harris. Cause of death unknown. December 10th. Notes, he died while he was sleeping. Nora Dunstan. Cause of death, respiratory arrest. Notes, blank. Ellen Blair. Cause of death, morphine overdose. Patient committed suicide. I feel like this would have happened if I'd helped that guy. The patient did not seem to have depressive symptoms or suicidal tendencies. This is all of their patients. What else is here? A large, bright, and ornate key. Take. I don't remember there being a lock for anything. Alright, I need to take a short break. I'll be right back. I return. Hope everyone's enjoying the game so far. Having a nice little day. Whatever it is that you guys are doing. Sorry about my face making weird expressions. I'm trying to have a snack. Okay, so I've got a key now. But I can't remember seeing a lock anywhere. What snack do I have? I have some chocolate chip banana bread. It's delicious. And a coffee. Iced coffee. Alright. Let's see what I can do with this key. It's getting darker, right? There's actually daytime, nighttime thing happening. Because I feel like it was definitely, or maybe I'm imagining it. What do I do with this darn log? I've got to do something. Okay. Oh, maybe I can go in that door while she's not there. I didn't think about that. Maybe that's what the key's for. I should go look. Okay, can I go in here? The door is locked. Present key. Open latch. Okay. Brace ourselves. Oh. Flashbang again! It's exactly what happened. I love that emote. Okay, so there's a guy that looks very much like me, just sitting in a locked room. Nothing to see here. Don't look into his eyes. Oh my god, is that guy in here? Why does everyone look the same? Because the deepest darkness dwells in his eyes. Is this like the nightmare that I had? Why are these people just hanging out in here? Come in, my son. I don't want to. Do you think you could hide these books from me? Did you think? They are just classic philosophy books, Father. Plato and Aristotle. Silence. Silence! Instruments of falsehood, you mean? Fallacies coming from the snake? Now, son, get on your knees and raise your arms. No! Apologize to the Lord. Pray to the Lord. Oh, that was like a memory. What does that say? Malum? In se? Is that like Latin, or am I just reading it wrong? Does that just crack? It is Latin? What does it mean? Of the bird? Is that what it means? Evil in itself. I'm scared. Oh, I have a... Is that what the log is for? Is it a vampire? Is it actually? Is this what this soft shitty log is used for? Is it going to be like the hero? Eye of the bird. I don't want to go in. I have a Bible. I have a Bible. Lord, your eyes burn me. I don't deserve mercy nor forgiveness. I didn't realize my Steam things were popping up this whole time. Oh Lord, have mercy on my soul. Who are you sending me? Is death to whom you are handing me over? Has my hourglass already run out of sand? Father Ernest? Ernest, it's been many years since I last heard that name. Since... Oh, I see. Father, I'm here to be able to remind you. You have to help me, I beg you. I'm here to be able to remember. You have to help me. Please, entreaties, petitions, praying, torment, exemption. Past times bring us just more misfortune and pain. Father Ernest, I was one of your students. One of my old students, you say. It's only the Lord who teaches us. We all must follow his ordinance and disciplines. Get closer, son. Come, pray next to me. I'm good. No, don't do it. Bible? Wait, what am I... The makeshift altar is coated in a dense layer of wax. The candles, having almost burnt out, only barely illuminate the room. Why am I sitting here? He has a large burn covering his eyes. He is completely blind. Despite his decrepitude, extreme thinness and paleness, I can still recognize Father Ernest. But he seems far away, like in another world. Music box? I thought... Oh, I can talk to him. Glory be to the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his voice, the sharp sword, the wise quill, or the delicate petal. The sharp sword. The sharp sword. The wise quill. No! No! You're enveloped by sin. And now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his holy path, the wise virtue, the endless blame, or the blessed penance. Am I supposed to have prepared for this pop quiz? Did I need to read the Bible that I was been carrying? Was I supposed to have read that? Maybe it's all the bad ones. The blessed penance. One guess for sure. The blessed penance. No! No! Your soul lives embraced by the darkness. And now, my son, tell the Lord who you are, the faceless pilgrim, the gate guard, or the lost seaman. Seaman? The faceless pilgrim. No! There is no salvation of the Lord for your soul. Now leave me alone. I have to purify my soul. I failed the test. Can I read the Bible? No. Could I even get those right? Do I go back in? Should I go back in or should I go look somewhere else? I have a log. I think we are missing some items or something. you really think so? Okay. I'm scared. I'll go look outside. Okay, the person's gone. She's still here. I already used the music box here. I don't think it did anything. I don't see what I could have missed. Will I need to go through that scene again if I missed something? Did I look at that painting before? Painting holds a visage of judgment but yet compassion. Okay. I still can't pick that up. Okay, well, I feel like something was going to change in this room, but nothing's changed at all. I tried using the music box last time and it didn't do anything. It doesn't have any effect. So, I'm kind of stumped. I can't give it to her. I feel like there's definitely something with this lady that I'm supposed to do. Wait, no, I can't talk to her either. Okay, maybe there's nothing in here. Oh wait, I still hadn't been able to get in here yet. But I still don't have anything to open it with. I feel like those towels could be something. There's nothing in here. Just a puddle. Can I put the Bible in the puddle? Maybe I go back and talk to him. I don't feel like there's anything else I can do. I may be overlooking something, but I don't see how. Maybe I just have to get the right answers. Oh, Mimyh. An old razor blade stained with blood. Take? Oh, I bet I can use that on the tapestry. The bloody razor. I should have checked the room. I should have gone back in. I was scared. Okay. Maybe the answers to my pop quiz will be in the room. I wouldn't be able to cut this thick tapestry just using the razor. My hands would have strength enough. Put it on the log. Using the wooden stump as a handle, I can use this to cut. Nice. There we go. Finally, the log has a use. It's gone! Oh, I wanted to use it as a stake. Okay, this is another memory. And finally, our expert on philosophy, Jeremiah Devitt, shows up. Where were you, my friend? We have been looking for you. Well, as I was saying, tonight is the perfect moment for our next meeting, but I suspect that someone outside our group is secretly surveilling us. Who is it, Anthony? My dear friend, it is Professor Glynn. Do you mean Father Ernest? Certainly, no doubt about it. Therefore, dear colleagues, I have decided to change the venue for tonight's meeting. Have you noticed the lounge behind the small door of the classroom? I have believed convenient to borrow the key for our necessities. You already know at 12 o'clock you will find the door open and you'll be inside the lounge. That is it, my dearest colleagues. Videt ne quisquiat. I'm very good at reading Latin. Okay, so there is something in that classroom. I remember that in this furniture we used to keep some of our personal belongings. Now it is empty. The walls are in complete disarray. I could probably punch through it if I tried. I remember that this is the bed where I used to sleep when I was a student here. People smash. I would like to smash the wall. A dusty mirror. Kind of would have thought there'd be something hidden in the wall, but I don't think so. I didn't just come in here for the memory, right? He said there was a key to the behind the classroom. But there's nothing in here. Is there really nothing in here? Dusty mirror. Touch the bed. Ah. Why am I sleeping? Why am I sleeping? It's not the time! Mr. Rabbit was jumping through the forest in a warm spring afternoon. Mr. Rabbit was jumping through the forest. Good night. In a warm spring afternoon. Just jumping through. Is that one of those, like, decoding sentences? More flashbangs. When going through a bush, Mr. Rabbit ran into Mr. Wolf, Mr. Vulture, and Mrs. Snake, who were having a heated argument. Mr. Rabbit, curious, asked them, "Dearest, why are you arguing in this beautiful and cheerful spring afternoon?" Mr. Wolf answered politely, "What are we trying to decide here? Is who of us will have the pleasure to eat you up?" Mr. Rabbit, really scared, said, "But I don't want to be eaten. I want to live." I don't want to keep going. To which Mrs. Snake answered, smiling, "That is impossible to happen, Mr. Rabbit, since we all, both you and us, are going to die sooner or later. Don't you think so?" What is that? Mr. Vulture added, Mrs. Snake is right. We should stick to the issue at hand. It is getting late, and, as you see, we do not agree. Do you want to help us to decide, Mr. Rabbit? Who would you suggest as the one to eat you? After thinking about it for a while, Mr. Rabbit came up with an idea and carefully said, I got it. Why not to organize a race? The first who arrives to the forest clearing will have the privilege to eat me. No doubt Mr. Wolf can run at high speed, but Mr. Vulture can go flying and avoid any obstacle, and I'm sure that Mrs. Snake knows all the shortcuts within the forest. What do you think? The three predators agreed that it was fair, so they started the race and they quickly disappeared. Mr. Rabbit, happy to trick them, started running at high speed in the opposite direction of the predators who, eager to prove their worth, didn't realize the trick. Mr. Rabbit was far away from there, and he finally felt safe, happy and proud of his cunning. But suddenly there was a loud bang. The earth shook, frightened birds flew, and everything went dark. The end. Oh! Oh! An impossible love. There's something I kept to myself for a long time. And the thing is that I love you. I've always loved you. Since the first time I saw you, since the first time I felt your frozen hands. Each time I move away from you, I miss your glassy, empty, dead eyes. I miss your rough hair and your greyish skin, your stench. But our love just cannot be. It is an impossible love. The end. I was asleep the whole time! No, not again. How long have I been sleeping? What was all that about? In the nightmare, I found a place. I found a place in my memories. Okay, what a lovely dream. The music is getting very serious. Okay. I think I need to go the same way. In my disturbing nightmare, I was brought to this spot. It is the trapdoor I saw in my nightmare. Oh yes, definitely go down the trapdoor. From here sprouts a horrible stench. There is something down there. Chat. I don't want to go down. I don't want to go down. Oh, did you see? It was there just in front of me. That thing, it was screaming. I think this is the patients. They're definitely eating these guys. The decayed corpse of a young woman. It seems as if she had been devoured by an animal. He is dead. His face is contorted in an expression of abject horror. Do you think that's the guy that was in the bed? It must be the nun. I reckon she knows. It has to be her. Oh my god. So many. This is like Sister Freed vibes. The stretchers used to carry the corpse here. Who is behind all this? We're gonna find out soon. He must have been dead at least a week, still bearing an expression of horror. Is that it? Do I go back up? What's right? Oh, I thought I hit a wall. The walls are splattered with dried blood. Ah, a door. A door. Ah, God! Punctual as always, Devitt. Now all that remains is to introduce our guest. You may come in now, Professor. Father Ernest? Do not worry, my friend. I invited him to join us this evening. The Professor genuinely shares our curiosity, and who better to complete our group than one of the most renowned theologists? Moreover, we must ban those who are willing to explore beyond the veil. We mustn't ban those. The moment we have long awaited has now arrived. Please, all of you, take a seat and we shall begin the procedure. Soon shall the door be open, and then may we finally see what lies beyond. Now I ask that you close your eyes. You will feel a momentary prick as I inject you with the serum. Oh. It's like Dr. Jekyll stuff going on. Even after all these years, I have not forgotten your voice. You are the fourth witness. Is he killing us? I remember now what happened. What is that we saw? The eye of the bird. Malum in se. What happened to us? What is it that we witnessed? You must tell me. You must make me understand what my mind cannot fathom. It was our curiosity that damned us. We opened that which should not be opened. In doing so, we shortened the veil that separated our world from his. In seeking vision, we were ourselves seen by the eye of the bird. It remembered us. It took us. It looks for us. It calls us from the dark nest. The dark nest. From its abominable lair. All these years I have attempted to return to it, but I have no strength left. These poor wretched creatures are too fragile. They lack the sight to return. Not one of them has. Only us, the four witnesses. Who are the other two? Where are they? They disappeared as you did. I haven't heard from any of you, but I was seized by curiosity. It absconded with my faith and deprived me of sanity. O Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. Nothing remains. All that is left is surrender. Surrendered to him, gravely have we sinned, and now our only absolution is to burn. To burn in the flames. Shit. Malum. In. Say. He put me in a coffin! No! Don't bury me. Who is this guy? No, I'm getting buried! Cicada. Hello? The adventure continues in episode 3. Did I die? A secret from the past. Damn, this story is so interesting. Maybe I'll be a different character now? Continue. Previously on the last door. After the death of his old friend Anthony, Devitt decides to travel back to the school they both attended in the outskirts of Aberdeen. In his search, Devitt meets his old teacher, Father Ernest. He also remembers the experiment they all attempted many years back, which had terrible consequences. Then truth is revealed. Father Ernest worships the eye of the bird, a vision resulting from the experiment. He killed many people trying to replicate its results. Those who saw the eye back then he calls the Four Witnesses. When discovered, Ernest emulates himself. Finally, Ernest's servant knocks Devitt out and buries him alive. All is darkness. All is cold. Oh God. All is silence. Oh. I'm gonna have to add this song to my Halloween playlist. I think there's 4 chapters, so past halfway now. So there's 4 students, and there's at least 2 that we don't know anything about yet. If there's 2 more chapters, potentially it's 1 chapter for each of them. So this could be me, or this could be a different one. Jeremiah, we must talk. With your mother deceased, arrangements have to be made regarding your upbringing. A man of my position and responsibility can't take the time to look after a young boy. First thing in the morning, you will depart for Scotland. I am sending you to study at the St. Gall boarding school in Aberdeen. You need not bother to write, as I will not have time to read your letters. Lovely. This is like the nightmare I had. Still no letters for you, David. Please do not persist any further. Such. Pleased to meet you, my new classmates. And who is that? Him? Oh, that's just David. Pay him no mind, he's a little odd. Interesting. Hello, I'm Anthony. Anthony Beechworth. This is my first term here. I've only just arrived. I hope we can be friends. What am I holding? What is happening? Ticket. A shiver runs down my spine when I look at what could have been my eternal deathbed. How did I get out? I thought I got buried. My head is pounding. I feel so weak and thirsty. If I don't drink water soon, I will faint. Dear Lord, where am I? The light coming in from outside is dazzling. I'm in a city. Is this Aberdeen? How could I have escaped? I can't see anything beyond this wall, but the dark facades of buildings on the far side. Watercress for sale. What the hell? Young man, could you please tell me where I am? ... Please, sir, could you give me some water? This ain't a charity, toff. I only sell to paying customers, so cough up or get out. Have a ticket. Damn it. Am I? There is a cart blocking the alley. I won't be able to pass until it is being moved. An indigent in ragged clothing sits leaning against the brickwork. The young man sleeps under a filthy blanket. Stained and threadbare sheets struggle to dry in the muggy air. A young woman suffers difficulty breathing. Horse meat for sale. What the hell am I? Please, I need water. Get out of here, drunk. There is a man staring at me from amidst the crowd. Something in his countenance seems strange to me. Oh, he's running away. Shit. Please, ma'am, could you tell me where I am? You don't know where you are at? Why, this is the old Nickel Street Rookery, a darker, more decrepit place than never there was. But that's in London. How could I have arrived in this slum? Got shipped here in that coffin? Oh, I'm gonna drink the water. The stench from the sewer drain is nauseating. From the pipe flows grimy water full of soot. Pretty thirsty, buddy. The water's foul odor is repulsive, but I'm overcome with thirst. I don't intend to drink it again. It had an awful taste. Oh no! Oh my god, I passed out all day. I must have fainted. It is dangerous to be in Old Nickel at night. I should make my way out as quickly as possible. I wonder if that cart's moved. Wait, what does that say? Stained and threadbare sheets. Oh, I already read it. Okay. Alright, the alley's clear. I just want to check back here. A memory? Herr Doctor, Wakefield is here to see you, mine heir. Show him in hers. It is about your patient, is it not? There is no trace for him. There's no trace of him. He hasn't shown up for his last few sessions. I have been to his house, of course. His landlord assured me he went on a trip weeks ago and hasn't come back home. He kept the destination to himself. Then is happening as I feared. What do you mean? I'm sorry, my dear friend. I first thought of this when you described your sessions with Herr Devitt, but I didn't want to upset you without need, as I hoped for the best. Now I am afraid my suspicions could be true. There are some things that I will have to verify first, though. I promise that I will contact you as soon as I have learned anything important. Please, Herr Doctor, it is of the utmost importance no one else knows of this matter. You have my total discretion. The 4 witnesses. I feel like I have been walking these streets for hours. Surely I must be close to finding my way out of this labyrinth. 3 directions. Which way did I come from? Oh, is that the guy I saw earlier? Oh, he keeps running away! A rusty old oil lamp sits empty in the corner. No, it doesn't belong to anybody. You're welcome to take it if you like. I'm not sure what good it'll do without any oil, though. Free oil lamp. Though the embers look as though they'll soon extinguish, its meager warmth is welcome. Do you hear them? It's the crows searching for the moans of the weak and dying. They're calling to each other. They must have found something. Could you help me? A weird man. I'm following a man. He must have passed this way. And how is that man? Tall, well-dressed, red-haired, and a cold look in his eyes. The nightmare of which we don't talk about. All of us, asleep or awake, have seen that man at some time. Could you help me? These streets are so confusing to navigate. I'm afraid I've lost my way. Could you direct me out? Yes, lost one. I can give you direction. I have been gifted with the second sight. I can peer deep into your past and unwind the tapestry of your fate. Would you like me to close my eyes so that yours may be opened? I haven't a penny to pay you. Money is of no matter here. Come close to me now. Ooh. Choices. This one. The mask. Empty eyes stare at you, and a voiceless mouth calls you. Its lips twist and snarl with what it has seen. What is still to be seen? You think it is a stranger's face, but it is your own. It's pretty terrifying. The dying star. You lost your guide. You follow the stream, but do not know where it goes. You think you have escaped, but actually you are getting closer and closer. Do I turn them all over? The puppet. Threads hanging from an immense hand of dust converge upon a single point, your mind, where memories oblivious and shadows cluster as one. It is your friend and foe, your home and your prison. Oblivions. I don't understand. What does it all mean? I can't unpick these uns. The threads you have woven in destiny are too tight, child, but you will. Oh yes, you will. It is not for me to say, but for you to discover. Remember that in the fog, we see only what is closest to us. The bird remains in the distance. If you wish to leave, you must follow the path of the bird. No more direction I can give. I must go. Pardon me, I must go. You will need a map to guide your steps. Farewell. A map? It's just rubbish, rotten scraps of food and discarded papers. There's so many places to go. The gate is latched shut. I cannot open it from this side. You may keep my miserable kingdom. You may keep my spike-encrusted jewels. Stay there as you will and stare. Into my eyes, I am a shadow's shadow and will not disappoint. Oh, I can go in there? Rats. The letters seem to have been inscribed with an oily grime. It reads rats. I'm not sure if that's a warning or an exclamation. The sewer is flooded here with an ankle-deep pool of water. Patches of oil swirl in its surface. Can I pick it up? I could collect some of the water, but I would need a container to store it in. The lamp? I can't store it in the lamp. Wonder what I need to come back with. Okay. I'll have to come back. It's hard to know if I'm progressing past a point where I can't continue. Oh, I'm back here. Oh, it is like a labyrinth. Boarded up window of a rundown house. Dust smears the glass, preventing me from seeing the interior. Open. Go inside. Oh, lovely. Cuts of rancid meat lie discarded on the butcher's block. A metal plate is planted on the in the wall. If I don't know better, I'd say it was a bolt hole. To dump things? The remains of a horse hung by a hook affixed to the wall. Its blood drains, seeping into the floorboards. I don't know if I want to touch that. Don't go in! Rusted out drums, empty. Is there a container? A bottle of gin. It's empty, but it may be of some use. Okay, I've got a bottle. This machine is old and in disrepair. It appears to be some sort of filtering machine. Despite its condition, it seems to have been used just recently. It's a glass and essencer. Liquids are poured into the top and then impurities removed through a valve in the bottom. Okay, making gin. Did I only come in here for a bottle? Okay. Which way should I go first? Okay, I'll come back. I wanna get my lamp. Okay, water. Get the boy oil. Yes, get some. Oh, okay. I've got to go back there. The water contains oil that could be used in the lamp, but I need to find a way to filter it first. Okay. Which way was it? God. This way? I don't think this is how these work, but... I pour the contents of the bottle into the essencer. The oil floats on the surface. When I open the valve, I will drain the water until all of the water has been removed. That's it. I've extracted all of the water. Give me my oil. I fill the lamp with oil. I hope it will be enough to last the night. How do I light it? Do I need to light it? Wait. Okay. I don't think that sewer led anywhere. I think that was the end. But I'm gonna double check. Yeah, that doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Into the spooky room. It's very dark. I don't dare go on. But I have a lamp. Okay. Go this way. Oh. It's very spooky. Stormy sea. What's that? What's happening? I got lost in the fog. If I am to make my way, I will need to orient myself somehow. Okay. I need to light this lamp somehow. Okay. Wait. Yeah. No. Yes. No. Decisions. Alright, I go in. Okay, I have my lamp. Stop playing games. An old, worn-out coat hangs on the rack. In one of its pockets is a pair of gloves. Gloves? A picture has collapsed from the wall. An old bottle of Saint Emilion Grand Cru is covered with dust. Upstairs or basement? Outside. Mold covers the wood stacked in this shed. Mold. Okay. Judging by the resin oozing on the surface of this tree trunk, it appears to have been recently chopped down. The door is locked. I can't even move it. The walls of the mausoleum are crumbled with age. A mausoleum? Okay, I'll come back. I think I see something on the other side of that window, but from here I can't distinguish what it is. Time to go upstairs. This portrait of a gentleman with a distant look seems vaguely familiar. Distant lawn. A bright meadow. The picture has faded to a dull color. Now my eyes focus in the gloom. I can see that the person sitting on the bed is an elderly woman. She's just dressed up as a young girl for some reason. She appears not to hear or see me from here. I'll need to get closer if I am to explain myself. My reflection stares back at me through the grime. A portrait of a beautiful young dancer. An old wardrobe. Please don't jump scare me, old lady. There's something amongst the embers. Grab. It's a spherical piece of metal. A doorknob? No! I don't want to dance and sing anymore. It's enough for today. I want my lemonade. I want to play. Who are you? Actually, madam, I'm afraid I've never met you before. I don't know who you are. Don't you recognize me? No, I don't. I'm sorry. No, madam, I'm afraid I do not. I'm very sorry. Oh, no, not at all. It's fine. It's been a while since I last performed, I suppose. But don't you forget it. I am the great little Katie, singer, dancer, and golden girl of London's music halls. I want to get out of this place. Hide and seek. Oh, I do love games. I go to the fog when I want to get away. Daddy won't find me in there. You see, in the fog, there are no faces. Weird man. I'm looking for a gentleman. He's well dressed, with red hair. Do you know him? He led me to this place. No, father. I have been practicing my latest repertoire as you ordered. I have behaved very well today, haven't I? Let's play. Okay. Now stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. March 8th, 1843. I'm exhausted. Father made me rehearse today for 8 hours. By the end, the music wavered with his trembling hands. It's still a long time for the day of the show, but he insisted that everything must be perfect. One more song, he said over and over. March 21st. Father got really mad at me and he started to shout when, after many hours of rehearsal, I said that I wanted to get out and play a little bit in the street. More and more he is obsessed with rehearsing, with concerts, with perfection. April 3rd. I am not the one who earns the money to feed us. Am I not the one who earns the money to feed us? Am I not the one people come from all over to see and admire? Is my name not the one printed on all the posters? My name. The dolls for sale at the theatre entrance, they have my likeness, and my dress, and my beautiful hair. I should be the one who makes the decisions. April 21st. One more song. Yes, one more. A last song for you, Papa. Oh my God. Get some water. It's very creepy. Oh, the doorknob. Oh my God, is he in the doorknob? I mean, he's in the wardrobe. I don't see why I wouldn't use this here. Don't see why I would use this here. It looks like it doesn't have a doorknob. Okay, I need a key. Now stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. This is creepy. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Oh no. Ah! 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? She's getting closer. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? One more song. What the blazes just happened? My head, it's pounding. And where did she go? My God. Pile of things on the floor after Katie's disappearance. There is a mask. It's a porcelain mask. It broke when it fell. The distorted features, there's a grotesqueness to them. I don't like the look at all. And look, underneath the mask, a photograph. It has a note. Little Katie Show. There is a girl lit up by a spotlight in a music hall, singing to live piano. This doesn't, I don't know how this relates, but it's very creepy. The sitter is a strikingly beautiful young woman. Her features are sharp and aristocratic. Oh, I do not want to go up that ladder. A portrait of a middle-aged man. He seems troubled. The man in the picture has a quite hypnotic gaze. Is that notes FED? Is that the guy that I've been following? Painting of a beautiful young lady with a peaceful expression. She looks like one of Raphael's angels. No, no, no. Did I not pray enough? Have I not written faithfully every last note you screwed into me? Middle C up to A, measure, G up to C, tied, F second violin, bar 2, middle C up to A, double note E, G, C. No, it was supposed to be our masterpiece. Viola C, up an octave and then up to G. What do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Are you blind, man? Can you see that I am creating an angel's voice? The work, C to A, an octave higher, A, fragile voice flutters around the strobe. No, 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 no. Hands. Swallow you. Laugh at you. I lost it again. Are you all right, sir? My inspiration, too, is lost and quite lost. In the fog, the notes moan, just her. Who was she? Oh, what happened to her? She was very delicate, like a flower in the desert, like a petal in the storm. The sickness, it just swept her away. Her voice, my God, her voice, it came from heaven. She was the angel of my music. Who was she? Oh, beautiful Daphne, the best soloist that a composer could have, the voice of an angel. What made my music possible? She would stand there by the window. The window caressed her cheeks, it danced in her golden hair. Her dress glowed like an ember in the dusk sun. The mausoleum. The mausoleum outside the house. Is that where Daphne is buried? That's right. I have visited her many times, and have even slept beside her on the cold, wet stone floor. Weird man. I am following a man. Though come to think of it, maybe he's following me. He has a red beard and wears a cape. I sometimes find this man too, among my notes. I feel him close to me at times. Wasn't back at the house there a chest with a cape and a mask in it? Like in the first chapter? Please, when I found the cat? I need to get out of this place. You ask me for words, but words are betrayed. They're dirty. Music remains beautiful, but it is a prisoner inside all of us. We must set it free. I can't help you now, not until my work is finished. My work is the important thing. She was my only inspiration. I must go. Let music and singing surround you, my man. A tailor's mannequin. Why is it beside the window? Paper bound up in a roll. It seems to be a discarded musical score. I have a lot of things. The wallpaper is torn. Okay. Wait, that laughing. Score. Okay. I have to go into the room. Doorknob is missing. Oh God. Wooden planks are blocking the window. I can only see part of the outdoors. A big wall mirror. It's so covered in dust that I can't recognize my face though. Okay. The laughter is coming from behind the curtains. I can faintly see the outline of a figure on the other side. Oh my God, what? Why? The record is scratched. It's repeating on loop. It's a... I know, thanks. It's a porcelain doll with lifelike proportions. The face has been removed, leaving her featureless, but its wig shines, brightly as though human hair. No? I really would have thought that's what that was for. Am I collecting a person? With the hair removed, the doll's even more unsettling. Why is it crying now? That's so unsettling. Okay, I'm gonna leave that off. Oh, it's so quiet now though. I wonder if... Dot dot dot. No. What? Let music and singing surround you. Why? The mask will fall off in this state. I will have to repair it first. I wonder how I do that. These old scores, dull, devoid of grace. Get them away from me. I have to repair the mask. I don't want to go in the attic, but I have to. This cage must have housed a huge bird. Only a feather remains. I can't reach the feather from here. You can reach that. This piano is so dusty, I dare say it hasn't been played in years. I wonder if it still works. Something is preventing one of the keys from depressing. There was a key hidden under the key. There was a key hidden under the key. What was locked? It looks like the lyrics of a song entitled "The Last Song for You." The verses are scrawled so poorly as to make them illegible. Oh, the wardrobe. The wardrobe was locked. I bet there's a... No, I won't say. I won't say. I'll wait and see. Address. Okay. How do I fix this mask? Oh no. No. Close. Okay. Maybe I need to find something back downstairs. Oh, yes, just right. It looks more and more like the young woman in the painting. Okay, so I do need to fix the mask. Okay. I was in here again. Alright, I'll try downstairs. I wonder if he starts playing the right song. nothing over here. There wasn't anything out here either, though. The paper is too thin. It would shatter apart. Ticket? I've had this ticket since I started this chapter. I have no idea what it's for. Does it mean it would shatter apart? The resin is a thick and sticky liquid. I can't just pick it up with my hands. Okay, so I need a container. Is that bottle empty? No, I can't pick that up. I don't think I missed anything outside, but maybe I did. I'll have to look outside. The glass is fogged over, but for a handprint left on the surface. What does that mean? Okay, let's go this way. So I need to get the feather, and I need out of the cage, so I need something to reach it with. Unless I just needed to go around the other side. It's a long way back though. Maybe the paper was to get the feather out. I didn't try that. It seems like a weird thing to use though. Okay. I'll go check. Try the paper. If I blow through the paper roll, maybe I could manage to make the feather fly. Okay. I didn't think about blowing through the paper. I'm glad it came back. I got it. It's a big black feather with some grey spots in the base. Now I have a feather. Okay, I'm gonna go to see if it does anything with the sap. Are you enjoying the story? I might sit back down. Getting tired. We go, sitting outside. Let's see if this does anything. I managed to coat the feather with resin. Put on the mask. I have stuck the pieces together with the resin. Cool story, but scary? Yeah, you think it's scary? It is a little bit creepy, hasn't it? This face, it reminds me of a girl from one of the paintings. Alright, we finished the mannequin. Let's see what happens. One second. It's been good. I've been enjoying the game. going. This is more my pace of game, like horror game, I think. It's not about being chased. It's not about being jump scared. It's about strange ambient horror with some puzzles. Some minor jump scares. Lots of flashbangs. Alright, let's see. Let's hope this doesn't scare me. I did it. Daphne, you're back. You are a figment of my melancholic mind. Are you the ghost of my dying music? No, it doesn't matter because you are with me again, and I now know exactly how to compose my masterpiece. Please take my violin. Now that I have completed my work, I no longer have use for it. It needs to be with her. Go to the mausoleum and place the violin where her heart lies. The angel of my music will guide you there. Will guide you. Here, take the key to the mausoleum, my friend. I don't want to go in there. I need to get out of this place. I must go. Please, I need to get out of this place. In the fog, we haven't eyes, but we count on our ears. To find your way, you must search for the Simurgh. What is a Simurgh? It is what the crows are searching for. It is what you search for too. I must go. Let music and singing surround you, my man. Look for Simurgh. Oh, what is this? A violin and a key. Okay. Into the mausoleum we go. Lovely. Should be a treat. Okay. Here lies an angel. Great piety must be felt for those who do not hear her. Oh, pity. Pity for those not blessed by her grace, not shaken by her heavenly voice, trembling their souls into divine ascendance. Here lies Daphne. God rest her soul. A trail of soil leads from the sarcophagus to this hole. Was the coffin transported through here? The sarcophagus is broken. Where on earth is the coffin? Who would have done this? Go through the missing sarcophagus hole. What's this? I can't see anything through these dirty window panes. Try the door. It's locked. Oh. What was that? Maybe I can see something if I look through the keyhole. Darkness there and nothing more. Okay. Why does it keep knocking? Oh, it's that door. But, okay. I try and go through the fog? Or do I do the violin first? Let me try. I don't know if I can go this way yet. No. No, I cannot go that way. Okay, so I'm back here. The sarcophagus is missing. And the door... I can't open, but I keeps knocking. All I have is a violin now. Ah! Why? Scared the shit out of me. I was not expecting that to happen after I looked last time. Oh my god, I'm having a panic attack. Yes, it was definitely very dank. Oh, okay, I definitely want to go in here now. Oh my god, I'm panicking like crazy. It scared me so much. With the help of River, the Naiad Daphne hid from sun in the shadowy mists. She changed her skin for strong bark, so her heart was forever concealed, her days frozen in the rustle of 1,000 leaves. Books with unpronounceable names in dead languages. A lot of dusty books, anatomy, history, science, etc. Bloody hell. Here I'm talking about the game not having many jump scares. Myths and legends this time. Norse tales, Greek, ancient, Sumerian, others that I don't recognize. Some of these scripts I've never seen. Is there anything else in here? Wait, was that there a second ago? It was. Okay. Oh god, so many little creepy entrances. Dot dot dot. I beg your pardon, sir, if I have startled you. What are you doing here in the dark? Sitting in the dark. Why, I am reading these marvelous books. In the dark? But how can you see the words without any light? That is the only way to see them, really. That is, if you want to see the words on the other side of the page, the words from the shadows. Shadow always hides from the light, you know, so they can only be read in the darkness. Are you the owner of this bookshop? Oh goodness, no. The bookshop doesn't belong to anyone. Not since I found it here. I am just a guest, an explorer of these ancient tomes. Man of weird appearance. Have you seen the man pass this way? He is red-haired, tall, and wears a cape. Oh yes, I know of whom you speak. I see him here from time to time, pursuing the books. He would pick one of them off the shelf, glance at it, and then put it back. He and I never spoke, though. Why do you ask? I guess that he's calling me, guiding me somehow. Can you tell me which books this man pursued? Perused. Sorry. Let me think. Ah yes, I recall him looking at Unexplored Places of the Empire. An excellent tome, very revealing and very rare. This bookshop is very fortunate to have a copy of in its collection. I'm not sure where it is now, but I am sure it can't be far. Simurgh. Would you know the importance or meaning of Simurgh? I hope I'm saying that right. Simurgh, ah yes, the Bird King. There is a book of ancient poetry here that makes mention of him. I am sure you can find it somewhere. Excuse the interruption. Pardon the interruption, sir. I will leave you to your reading. Okay. It's normal. A painting of an old factory. I guess someone was really attached to the place. Looking for a book. A large collection of books. Another hole? I hear a woman's voice in the distance. It sounds as if she's singing a lullaby. What is that? A book lies on the floor. Its spine reads, Unexplored Places of the Empire. A page has been marked. The Place of the Eternal Fog. Also known as Zyla, it is a unique bay in the east of Baelshwar, near the jungles of Bengala. It is surrounded by tall, snow-capped mountains, usually covered in mist. The waters of the bay are very dangerous and rarely visited. Oh, is that a... What is that? The remains of a coffin. It looks like it was burst from the inside. It's a massive dead tree. How could it have formed here inside this building and without sunlight? I don't have to go down that hole, do I? The remains of a coffin. Okay. More remains. On the ground lies a book entitled The Songs of Zala. The page to which it was open has been torn out, but the remaining fragment identifies a song titled The Search for Simurgh. I see something caught in the branches. It appears to be a page torn from the book below. Get it? The window is shrouded with a thick layer of dust. Not even a glimmer of light shines through. Do I need something to get that down? All I have is this. Okay. What? Oh, no, I don't want to do... No, I don't want to go down there. I'm getting scared off. A surprisingly lush vegetation covers the place. I don't recognize the species these plants belong to. A cracked wall. A long green vine has grown through it. This is... I want to be back in the house. Somewhere. Oh. Fall asleep. Do not fall asleep. I've been known to do that. is the sewer? Please don't jump scare me, lady. There is a note partly obscured by mud. I must fall asleep. I hear them crawling. I hear them gnawing. Rats, too many of them. They know I'm here. I mustn't fall asleep. They stalk me, coming closer and closer. I can see their blood-red eyes glimmering in the darkness. I mustn't fall asleep. What is that? A pile of ragged clothes, caked with mud and full of holes. Wait, do I go this way or down the hole? The dead roots of a once great tree fill the cavernous sewer. A strange green moss covers its surface, and there is a great crack along its length. Okay. I have to go down. Oh wait, that's where I came up from. Which way do I go? Is it the tree? But I can only inspect it. Oh. Aww. The violin has disappeared amongst the roots, as if swallowed up. The trunk seems to be expanding. Is she the tree? The noise came from above. Wait. The crack closes after I place the violin inside, as if swallowed up, as if swallowing the instrument. Incredibly, the roots seem to move, as if growing before my very eyes. Okay, I did read that. Okay, I was supposed to give the violin to her. What happened above me? Go up. What? The tree has grown. Some of the branches have crashed through the window and into the street. The window has been broken by the tree's branches. In its sudden growth, intense rays of light stream into the bookshop. Where's the page gone? Why did she turn into a tree? Oh, why is it so dark in here though? Maybe I need to go outside. The page was on the wall, so if it's got a hole in the wall. Okay, well, I think I need to go outside. I don't see anything else in here. Okay, outside. outside. I wonder where that window is. I'm a little stumped, actually. Not sure what's changed now. Maybe I'll go... I don't think this guy is going to have anything different to say, but I may as well check since I'm here. Was it up here? No, it wasn't. Oh. Oh no. My game crashed. Damn it! Oh, why that would happen. One sec, I'll open it again. I know! I assume I can continue where I was up to. I'll be upset. Continue. Okay, good. Alright. Something about loading that room, which is weird. Okay, at least I can continue exactly where I was. It's a pretty quick recovery, actually. Is this... Does he say anything different? No. Damn it. Okay. Well, then... It's obviously somewhere in the little town area that's changed, but I'm not sure where. I'm gonna have to have a little wander. I need to find that page. I assume it went out the window, but I don't know where the window is. There's nothing in here. Okay. This is where the room was. Okay, so I'll have a little walk through the street area. That's the start of the sewer where I found... Why? What does this mean? Was it just to scare me? God, it really is creepy though. Is that the page? No, that was something else. Ah, it's so bright. Where's that window come out? It's not in here. Okay, I will go back this way. Really curious what this ticket's for. I've had it for such a long time now. Okay, out we go. I'll have a look this way. Oh, here we go. There's the window. The paper sheet captured in the branches is now within my reach. On the page is a strange poem. First into the wind, they sought for the king, but lost were the birds, they swept in suffering, and flew to the sea, compelled by a need, they found their silence, their quest was complete. Okay. I follow. into... First into the wind, they sought for the king, but lost with the birds they kept in suffering, and flew to the sea, compelled by a need. They found their silence. Their quest was complete. Okay. What does that mean? Is it the trees? Let's see. Cicadas. Why is there so many cicadas? Wind. Is it where I'm standing? First into the wind. Okay. Poem obviously is supposed to help me. I am confusion. I'm not sure if it's a timing thing or if it's a position thing. Okay, I hear birds. I hear birds. I can walk through at certain points. Oh. See. Birds. Okay. Silence. Birds. See? No! I was so sure. Damn it. This is tricky. Doesn't help that I completely understand. It's obviously the sounds, but I'm not sure when it's happening. Okay, that's obviously C. Cicadas. Wind. Is it different every time? Birds. Now I need C. Okay, ocean. I'm looking for the ocean. That's bird still. Nothing. Okay, that's the ocean. And now, silence. I don't have any where to click. How far do I walk? That's the ocean. I must have gone past it. Now what? The quest was complete? Did I go backwards? Oh. Oh no. I think I got through. Who is this guy? Your ticket, please. My ticket! Thank you. Please come in. Who are you? Where am I? Oh, it's the 4 people. Why is one overhead? Ah, this looks cool. I really do like the style. It's very nice. Please don't scare me. No. This is a theater. Hello, Jeremiah. I knew you would find us eventually. Welcome to our humble performance. You were there. You were part of the group. You don't remember my name, do you? I'm Alexandre. What is all this about? What do you want from me? From you? Nothing, dear Jeremiah. It is you who came here, searching for answers. It is the same as when you joined our group. We each came with our own reasons. Do you remember yours? True science, true philosophy, true religion. Philosophy. Indeed, it was our thirst for knowledge that drew us together. No one waits for us out there, dear Jeremiah. There is no one who will care for us when our hour comes. We had been alone until now. How did I end up in London after being buried in the boarding school? The bird protects us. It is by his design that we should meet again. But we are not the only ones who take shelter beneath his wing. His influence and power is ever expanding, ever reaching. Do you not feel him beckoning? I only want to wake from this nightmare. This is no nightmare. This is a show, a performance. The truth we seek lies beyond the curtain. Now we have crossed the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set, and you soon shall meet the actors welcome. Actors, welcome. Oh my god. This belongs to you. You can keep it. Ah. Dun dun dun. It's a train. Dearest Herr Dr. Wakefield, if you are reading this, Then you have followed my instructions to arrive at the agreed upon address. Good. I apologize that I could not accompany you immediately. My own investigations have demanded a certain unanticipated degree of attention. I have determined that your patient, Devitt, is in serious trouble. I will contact you with more information post haste. In the meantime, discretion is of the utmost importance. Your friend, John Kaufman. The truth behind the curtain. Okay. That was chapter 3. One more chapter. That was a scary end. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Music has been really good in this game. One more chapter. I'm really curious what's going on. There's still another person. Still one more person we haven't met. Don't know what was going on in that last chapter. It was very weird. I don't really know what the girl had to do with anything. The tree. It was all very strange. I'm curious. Alright. 1 second, I'll keep going. Okay. Thank you for waiting. Previously on the last door. After escaping from his burial, Devitt finds himself in a cellar of London's darkest slum, the Old Nickel Rookery. In his pocket, he had a ticket for a show called The Four Witnesses. Devitt walks through the misty streets following a strange man who seems to guide him. He learns the legend of the Smurg, the king of birds. Following its trail through a dreamlike land of fog, Devitt finally meets Alexander. Is it Alexander? Alexandre. A member of the secret group Devitt and his friends had at school. Alexander welcomes Devitt and speaks of an entity called the Bird that has been calling them ever since the experiment they conducted back then. There is no turning back. Oh, am I someone different? I have made my mind. I'm ready. Go on, do it. Do it. Oh. Do it! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Can you see all these stars twinkling in the black outer abyss? All the constellations traced by human eyes in long distant eras. Look now to the forest in the valley, to the old tower, from the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky. And even the stones beneath our feet are just silhouettes that hide the truth from our poor senses. Ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hides the world as if it were curtains of a theatre. The veil separates the truth from the lie. The veil is a place, Devon, a place of mists. Anthony's great ability brought you here, but his influence will soon fade away. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. You must find the door, as I did. The door that gives passage through the veil. Oh. Open it, and we will walk together beyond the mist. I suppose you are wondering why I called you so urgently. I cannot deny it. Your letter was truly mysterious. I have been travelling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre of St. Gall? Why, yes, the tragic event has been the counted object of speculation and grim rumour in every newspaper in England. Continued, sorry. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all kinds of macabre things took place. But I don't understand. How is all this connected with my patient? He was there. I'm afraid he's one of the victims. Dear God! Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? Murdered? Thankfully, no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I did not mean to give this impression. Herr Devitt was attacked but survived. What happened to him there? What happened to him then? It seems the criminal was caught by Herr Devitt in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to Devitt that he had done to the others. Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr Devitt was hospitalized. The nurses report that he remains unconscious for an entire day. What was Devitt doing there? Many years ago, the St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Beechworth spent a part of their youth together there. We can assume that Herr Devitt was investigating something. He believed he had found a clue related to his friend's death. What was the cause of those awful deaths? No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had an expression of utmost terror on their faces. I suspect you did not find Mr. Devitt in the hospital. Indeed, he was already gone by the time I arrived. I have not been able to determine his whereabouts since. I see. What conclusions do you draw from all of these circumstances? I have some theories, but I would prefer not to reveal them until events have unfolded. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not yet been revealed. And what leads you to this conclusion? It is something that the Holy Sister found beside Herr Devitt within the coffin. An empty hypodermic needle with traces of an unknown substance. Dun, dun, dun. Episode 4, Ancient Shadows. I'm sure this is the place. Alexander's home must be just ahead. It's very dark. An ancient castle of Pevensey rests in the distance. It was a garrison first built by the Romans, but was abandoned and has been a ruin ever since. There is a large iron bar latching the door. A beautifully crafted steel greenhouse. It is old but still in good condition. Okay. It is quite old that the door was latched from the outside. Go inside. Oh. I don't want to go in. No, I don't want to go in. It's too dark. Let me see if I can get a light first. Open the gate. It's latched. I can't open it from this side. Everything's always closed from the other side. No one is answering. Perhaps I should go inside anyway. I'll just tell the household that I am an old friend come to visit. The house lights are on. Someone must be home. A strange woman stares down at me, glaring with a silent reproach at my intrusion. Footsteps. There must be someone upstairs. A well-crafted grandfather clock, but it seems to be out of order. One of the hands is missing. Okay, I'll come back. It could be Pevensey Castle, but in this painting, the garrison is not in ruins. Table? A couple of old teacups sit on the table, but one of them is full and still warm. Door? Why does the music stop on open doors? Freaks me out. What is this? An oil lamp. Pick it up. Yes. Lamp unlocked. Just some old bottles. What is over here? A pantry with spices and ingredients. October 12th, 1887. It's been a while since I can't devote any time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. An event most tragic has taken place in this house. Mr. Dupre has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor from which it seems he shall not return any time soon. Since the accident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatments don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure that all of his sculptures in the house are turned towards the wall. What else can I do? Why? October 13th, 1887. The clockmaker just left. He has done such a good job. In the end, Mr. Dupre is not going to be able to notice the change in the clocks that he had so insistently requested. In his state, time will not be a problem anymore. It looks like the diary of a member of Alexander's household. What happened to them? I don't think it's Alexandre. Okay, is this the back door? It's another back door. Oh, I don't want to look in the well. An ancient stone well. A rope hangs inside, disappearing to the darkness below. I'm not going in there. Was that me being buried, or was that me being let out? I can't dig with my bare hands. The bare branches of the trees stretching to the sky break the night in 1,000 pieces. Pull the rope out. Bucket falling. The rope has broken. I'll keep this end. Okay, I have some rope. For things. The cellar door is locked. I need a key to open it. Okay, I'm going to go to the greenhouse now that I have a lamp. This pane looks as if it has been broken from the inside. A statue of an angel covered in molds. It's glancing at me with a sad gesture. Please don't look at me. Oh, I'm scared. There's nothing. A statue of an angel with its wings spread. Its head is missing. I'm uncomfortable. A jar of vitriol oil. I must be careful. It's a powerful acid. Okay, I have oil. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Just gonna walk out. Leaving. Whew. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do with acid. Time to go upstairs. The silhouette of a man. It bears a strong resemblance to Alexander. The silhouette of a woman. Door. A figurine of an angel facing the wall. Portrait of an old man, maybe a ship captain. It looks like he's trying to guard this chest with his stern glare. A huge chest made of oak wood. There's a large iron hook inside. There was a fragment of a diary underneath the hook. August 5th, 1887. I can't work in the basement anymore. Those wretched sculptures, I feel them stalking me in the darkness. Oh, I hope the statues don't come alive. I know it's not possible, but I can hear the crunches, the flapping wings, stone grinding on stone. Their frozen paroxysm with what diabolical art were these creatures conceived? An eternal movement, a tension, an impossible struggle to get back to the life they never had. I might place them outdoors in the greenhouse and let the mold devour them and wasps make nests in their hollow hearts. I was just there! I knew those touches were creepy. Alexander. Alexander, it's me, Devitt. I'm sorry if I startled you. Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Is everything alright? Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Are you hurt? Maybe can you stand? He is staring blankly at some distant point as if he has not heard my question at all. What's going on? You told me I should come here, and I came here as soon as I could. Can you tell me what is happening here? He gives no answer, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I heard footsteps. Were they yours, or is there someone else in this house? For a moment I felt a flash of hope that he was looking at me, but he is unresponsive. Alexander, please, say something. I don't know what to do. I don't understand just what happened to him. Oh, I didn't realize I picked the hook up. A misty dock overlooks a grey ocean. Gulls wheel overhead. This cocoa clock is covered with dust. It seems to be missing an important piece, the bird. Can I... The face of the clock has been turned. I don't think I can do anything. There is a scribbled annotation on this piece of paper. The veil is something we sense in our innermost being incessantly. In vain do we waste our lives craving to tear through. It is a Zar Ilathel, the curtain behind which the great wings beat. Inside its ancient mists inhibit the shadows of those who left. The table holds nothing but a box with the description Laudanum, to be taken in case of anxiety. It is empty. Well, I have a hook and a rope. Am I going to climb something? Maybe. Oh, I don't want to go down the well. If it makes me climb down the well, please, not the well. A camera tripod. Pictures hanging from a cord. They look as if they were improperly developed. You can hardly distinguish anything. Looks like some kind of red tinted glass cover used to make the lamp. It's completely shattered on the floor. A lamp is hanging from the ceiling, its bulb casts an intense white light. The image of a couple wearing a rat masks at a funeral. It's creepy. It is a big book of home chemistry recipes. A few pages have been bookmarked and some articles are underlined. 3149. Collodion for photography. Collodion is the vehicle by which the photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of the glass and the sensitive coating produced. Many formulae are published for this article to which great value is attached, some supposing that To its peculiar composition belong the principal causes of failure or success. This is only in a degree true. To develop a positive image. This is done by pouring upon the plate about 1 ounce of the vitriol spirit solution and only then adding 5 or 6 drops of the cyanide acid. Then the plate must be thoroughly washed in water to remove any excess of the chemicals. The causes of failure. They would almost require a chapter by themselves. A long experience convinces us that 9 out of every 10 failures occur from a want of care, the presence of dirt, negligence. One cannot be over nice, careful, or cleanly. The best results always rewarding the most painstaking. If a mistake is made in the order specified in the formula, quickly flow clean water over the plaque and start again. Okay. Instrument whose workings are beyond my knowledge. I have the chemical. I wonder if I need to do something with it. This liquid should be applied on the plate. What plate? Maybe I need more things. You can hardly distinguish anything. I feel like I need more items for this. I need something on which to apply the liquid. I do. I need some sort of glass. What is this? A glass jar containing a yellow substance. The label reads cyanide. Wait, okay. Wait, is that the paper? That's the recipe. Okay. Oh, resume game. I think I should come back. Alright, I haven't been here yet. A large envelope of black felt covered in dust and ashes. It is labelled with a warning. Do not open it under a white light. Okay. A bust with his face turned around. A picture of an angel with a gentle face. It's on the desk. This seems an invoice. May this document serve as a record of the payment made corresponding to the following work. The cuckoo clock. Mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. In addition, a special device and a switch have been added to synchronize all clocks in the house. 6:15. It's a letter. Dear Alexander, I have excellent news. A contact from the university has given me access to a 12th century alchemical tome containing an amazing formulary. There is no doubt that sometimes mere contemplation takes the mind to places that otherwise it would have never visited. Leafing through the grimoire and marveling at the exquisite illumination of its pages, I have been struck by a sudden epiphany, a radical but elegant method that I have decided to try. Forgive me for not providing any information about the method itself. As soon as I get definitive results, I will write to you immediately. I believe the formula has truly smiled upon us today. Fortune has truly smiled upon us today. I can't read that. Some fancy words in this game. Fancy words. The shelf is lined with strange and complex books. Some titles include The movement of shadows, preserving the mind and lessons beyond nature. I'm guessing the formula he's talking about is the photo one in the other room. I have a lot of things right now. A lot of things, but not what I need. Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs. I need a hand for the clock. It kicks me out of it. One of the hands is missing. So I need a hand for the clock and some sort of plate to make some sort of glass for the photograph. Is there anything in here? I already read that. Okay, go outside. Oh wait, I needed a key or something for this as well. Gosh, this place has lots of things that I need. Oh dear. Oh, did I... Okay, am I pulling something up? Within the mud and dirt inside the bucket, there was a small bird of brass. Strangely enough, there doesn't seem to be any water in the well. A little brass bird. When shaken, it makes a noise as if there was something inside. Is it a key? What do I do with it? I just keep acquiring more things. Okay, now I'm gonna open this bird. I wasn't expecting a bird to be used. Okay. No. What do I do with this bird? I can't do anything with this. The face of the clock has been turned. Cuckoo? The bird fits perfectly. Yes! Bird clock. Now what? Now what? I added the bird. What has happened? Do something. I thought something was gonna happen. I still can't interact with it. Yeah. How's that possible? Okay. Damn. No solution yet. Okay, I might check the photograph room again. But I'm pretty sure I need glass of some sort. Camera tripod. Basin with a copper drain. Water. I need something to which apply the liquid. I do. What do I need though? There's nothing in here. An instrument whose workings are beyond my knowledge. maybe the garage, not the garage, the greenhouse. It did say there was broken glass in there. Dun, 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 dun. I don't really want to go back in there, but I should check. I'm scared. Oh, they're moving. Oh. Oh God. There's nothing in here. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing in here. I don't want to go in there. Okay, I put the bird on the clock. What was in this room again? Oh. I need to double check things. I click on them and it gives me information. And then a lot of the times I don't notice that I can then interact with it again. But now I just have a light bulb. What's that for? I remove the light bulb from the lamp. What do I do with the light bulb? I keep getting more things. Okay. Oh wait, can I open the letter now that I'm in here? The tag on the envelope advises against opening it under a white light. Well, there's definitely no light in here now. Maybe it's this table over here. Nope. What the hell do I do with this envelope? Was there a lamp downstairs that was missing a light bulb? Nope. Alright, I still needed something to dig this. No idea. No idea what I'm looking for. Was there something that I missed down here? Wait, I didn't have a lamp the first time. Oh. Old ruins lay beyond by the path. They seem to be in Roman style. The corpse of a deer, its abdomen torn open. It looks recently dead. Lovely. Oh. Now the bulb is grossly covered in blood. That was an awful sound. Now I have a red light. Okay. Had to be in a better way to do that. Oh, so that had an undeveloped photo in it. Inside the envelope there is a glass plate. No? One side covered with an opaque substance. I've placed it in the basin. Do I have to do this correctly? Liquid. I think I must have the order wrong somehow. What did the instructions say again? Oh, shit. I hope that doesn't... Surface liquid. Okay. Pouring the plate about 1 ounce of vitriol spirit solution, 5 to 6 drops of acid. Okay. Imagine if you could mess up. Okay. The oil has caused a strong acidic reaction. Acid? I've applied the liquids in the correct order. All that remains is to rinse the plate. Tap. An image is appearing on the plate. It's a photograph of Anthony and Alexander. Ah! What the fuck? Jesus Christ! Okay, upstairs. Oh my God! Why? Why do that to me? God. I'm leaving. So sad. Oh my God. Here, take a picture. Alexander, do you recognize this photograph? Take a look. It is you and our old friend Anthony, and there is someone else blurred in the background. Who is the third figure? Does he mean something to you? Is that the watch? I mean the clock? The bird awakens. Oh, the bird awaits. A piece of clockwork, a hand. Pick it up. The bird awaits. Whew, man. That scared me. Okay. Click. I've put the clock hand in its place. I only need to set the clock to the correct time. Oh, shit. Go that way, yes. Is that not right? Maybe that was wrong. does that latch do? Damn, I thought I remembered the time, but I guess I don't. No, wait, not that room. (6:15) in the afternoon. I'm pretty sure I put it to that time. I don't think it being afternoon matters. Or did that? Is that what the lash was? Let me check. What's this do? Okay, (6:15). What does this do? What is this doing? Wait. The face of the clock has been turned. Oh, I see. It's around the wrong way. Okay. Alright, I need to go back. Oh, this is kind of confusing. I need to use my brain. Okay, okay. I think. Wait. Shit. Let me try that. Oh. What is that? The bird has burst out at the stroke. Now its beak is open. Oh, is that the key? There was a key inside the bird. He's having some kind of seizure. He's trembling out of pure horror. God. Sure, let's go in the creepy basement. This is the last chapter, I'm pretty sure. Damn it! Give a bird! Here it is. Okay, back. A dusty carpet of Asian origin. Mold and dust cover the portrait, making the subject indistinguishable. It's weird that I still have the chemicals. This piece of fine furniture has several drawers. Open. Inside this one, there is a gardener's shovel. God, is there anything else in here? There are remains of a Roman mosaic behind this wall. I can't distinguish anything clearly. Oh no. An ancient statue in poor condition. Not statues. Please. Oh, don't go in the creepy hole. Old ruins, it seems that they were part of the Roman settlement. What's with the Roman stuff all of a sudden? A book written in a language unknown to me. There is a scrawled annotation written in English on one of the margins. This and no other is the function of the serum we manufactured at the boarding school when we were young. It is something that we didn't understand at the time, to accompany the mind to the proscenium of the big theatre and there help us to look beyond the curtain that separates the world of men from the land of truth. To look, I say, if anything, to apprehend an image of what lives there. Just that. Will the Hupo allow us to raise the curtain enough to walk off the stage and go beyond? A huge cage full of leftovers and dirt. Animals have been captive here. Innumerable jars full of murky objects suspended in formaldehyde. Jars and test tubes. Everything is soaked in chemical residues and the air is filled with the smell of vinegar. A bunch of dust-covered beakers with repulsive liquids. A few of them have developed fungi inside. Do I need these chemicals at all for anything? I don't think so. Is there anything in here? Okay. Okay. Okay, dig. Dig, dig. Oh. What is it? The lock is very rusted, almost shattered. Chemical? Oh, what is happening? The skeletal fingers of the creature are clutching a rolled up canvas. It's a map of the stars. The Summer Triangle. It's some kind of navigation map. Several constellations are marked. Beside the corpse there is a paper leaf. Dear Alexander, undoubtedly your methods are definitely stronger than mine. How do you manage to get results with such alacrity? On another note, my epiphany with the treatise of alchemy was not accidental. When examining the text closer, I have come to the conclusion that from a time Raymundus Lully sought the same thing as we did. In this account, he describes a formula that he calls Hupo. Yes, like the legendary bird. It closely resembles the serum with which we have worked so far, except for major differences. It's a pity what you tell me about old Mike. I hope he gets better soon. Vide ne quis siat. Okay. The remains of a humanoid body with a grotesque animal aspect. Maybe a small ape. It has a collar with some engraved words on it. Old Mike. The girl back at the hospital, she said when she had a dream. Well, it wasn't a dream, but something touched her leg. It was like hairy. It was on the wall or something. What do I do with this? What do I do with this? Oh god, that sounds like Alexander. I could just leave. Alexander! Ah! I'm sorry. Buddy, window! Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. It's a statue. I mean, a statue holding something. It's a lens mounted in a metal ring. There are some strange symbols marked in the surface. Okay, what do I do? Maybe the camera. Boy. Some diary pages on the wheelchair. The paper is ripped apart as if someone had stripped it off the book hastily. October 31st, 1891. I am writing this in the light of my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember it all when the birds finally sing and the sun's blessing dispels the dark shadows of the mind. During the whole afternoon, a strong wind hit the valley, so strong that it has cracked the larger branches of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to get sleep during these nights, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. I don't really know when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the open window. I looked outside and saw him. The professor was miraculously awake. What was my joy to see him standing on the balcony, watching the valley with a true serene expression, enjoying the fresh and calm air right after the storm. I felt that a blessing had fallen upon this house, and for a moment I felt immensely happy. I stared at him for a while without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision I hadn't believed possible for a long time. And then, in the midst of the silence, I heard a sound that froze me in my seat, and snatched all my calmness with such a terrible chill that I will never forget. A loud noise beside me, low-pitched as the drag of a slab, Mr. Alexander's snore, who was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I've already made a decision. I'll leave this house. This game is making me nervous. Okay, I don't know if this has anything to do, Crystal, with anything in here. Maybe not. There are some strange symbols marked on the surface, but what is it marked with? I don't need... I still have these chemicals. I'm trying to calm down. Okay. I might go back out to the veranda and see if there's something out there. Okay. Starlight brings some brightness to the forest. Can I look? No? I'm not really sure. Maybe it was back in here. Oh, actually, it could be in the basement. Maybe I need to go to the basement. Gosh, that really startled me. What was that? Oh, what is it? What is it? No, I don't want more games. No. Oh, God. Oh, this is what the lens is for. Okay, cool. There is a dark hole in the center of this room. It delves into the depths of the earth far beyond what I can see. There is a mountain of compacted snow. Snow? An open envelope with a letter inside. Dear Alexander, I'm terribly sorry about old Mike. Will you put him to rest in his favorite place? After weeks of unsuccessful attempts, I've managed to distill the alchemical formula based on the notes you sent me. Certainly you're a master of this craft. The subject reacted to the serum as usual, rapidly entering into a state of waking sleep. Suddenly, the convulsions stopped, and since then he has not responded to any kind of stimulation. He has remained in this state for many days. My diagnosis is brain dead, which should be our next step. Alexander, I'm worried this could be the end of our research. A wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip top has no knob or lock, just some strange symbols. Oh, God. I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. I need to look through the lens. Oh, how many symbols are there? Okay, let's have a look. A crystal fits perfectly in the telescope. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. I need to look at the map. This is quite detailed. Okay. No, I think this is not the triangle that I'm looking for. Okay, let me look again. Damn it, I keep pressing back. Ah, I get it. I think I understand. I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay. Please don't jump scare me. Correct. This is the summer triangle. So it's a U shape. 3 lines and a T thing. There is a small cabinet with 2 slots for syringes. Only one of them remains. What is that? A voice again. It comes from the bottom of the pit. I'm not going down. I'm mad. I don't want to follow the voice. Panic. Sorry, I just noticed. I'm too busy panicking. Oh, God. Oh, this is... Alexander. Dot, dot, dot. This isn't where I was a second ago. There is a chair in the middle of the room. A variety of surgical instruments and some jars with chemicals in them. Alexander. What is happening? Is this what you asked me to search for? Is it not? Alexander, am I right? The last door. Zar Ilathal. The last door. We can cross together. What should I do? I am waiting for you, here in the mist. It's nearby. I can hear it. What is nearby? What do you hear? I hear the beating of its wings. I know it knows we are afraid. I am ready. Sit down. I'm not ready. This isn't what's happening now. Do you think that we will find any clue here about Devitt's whereabouts? The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully they have overlooked something. Oh, they're back, like they're tracing my steps. What about this room? There is a sealed letter between the table and the wall. It looks like Herr Beechworth never sent it. I think it is best that you read it. Dearest Alexander, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way. An open way for whatever lives on the other side. The veil. The adventure continues in season 2. Oh my god, it continues in the next game? I didn't know it was a complete continuation. Oh my god. Do I own it? Let me check. Damn. Season 2. Oh my god. I don't own it. I'm gonna have to buy it. I'm gonna have to play the next one. Oh, I didn't know that it continued like that. I knew there was a second one, but I thought they were like separate stories. Wow. I think I got this one really, really cheap. I don't remember where I bought it. Okay, that was really good. I had a lot of fun playing that. I definitely will play the sequel. I'll play the sequel. I'll get the second one on stream. I'll play it for sure. That was a lot of fun. And it was scary, but it wasn't too scary. Good game. Good game. Thank you for everyone that hung out and watched. I think it was a good lurky game, good comfy game. I hope you enjoyed it. I appreciate everyone that hung out, watched, or lurked, whatever you were up to. It was a fun game. I'm still a little stressed, to be honest. Yeah, definitely fun. Okay, well, I'm gonna end now. It's been 5 hours. Thank you for hanging out. I'm glad you it's nice that you guys stuck around. I hope you enjoyed it. I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'd like to do another stream soon. I need to catch up on some housework and stuff on my weekend. Bit of things to do. Chat display. Yes, right. Thank you. Thank you again for everyone that hung out. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good rest of your day, evening. Good night. Thank you, Saris. I hope I see you guys again soon. Good night. Thank you, Chi.